Hello, Trailblazers, and welcome back to another Star Rail stream. We are continuing and hopefully finishing. Oh, hello. I actually don't think I've ever seen his idol like that. He's always been reading that note and thinking of childhood dreams. That idol scared me for a second. But hopefully today we will be finishing the main quest of Envorius. We started it yesterday. We met Ceridra, Hycelins. We met them. Very interesting characters. Ceridra, she tricked me good with her act, like her planning and stuff. It was insane, and it's nice to see that she knows what she's doing. But yeah, we are going to be continuing. We last went into the exomyth. That's what it's called, the exomyth, the between the audience. So many years have passed since we were last in Envorius. So let's go back in to the quest and see what's happening. And also the Dawn device stopped working as well. So let's go see what's up. Continue. We are continuing. We're just jumping straight into it. If you haven't played it yourself, I would recommend playing it yourself. So yes, the Dawn device is off. You know what that means? End of the world type stuff. Okay. Investigate the anomaly in the Spirit Basin. Oh, I'm gonna do the optional. Investigate the fragments of recollection. With the Hatter. Hello. Listen, what is she saying? Oh, okay. It's not voice. That's fine. Hey kiddo, can you see me? Don't bother responding. This is a pre-recorded video message. Thanks to that little ex-empress granting access to the ultimate protocol, Screwy and I rewrote the progress of Era Nova while you were away. My guess is you don't have much time to listen to all those complicated principles right now. So let me break it down into simple terms that anyone can understand. Envorius has been racing down the path of destruction for too long, and the underlying logic of Era Nova has been completely corrupted. Screwy and I put in a lot of effort, but we could barely manage to overwrite a small portion of its logic. Let's take this progress bar as an example. Iron Tomb's progress bar is currently at 99.98%. And through this rewritten Era Nova, we're confident we can push it back to 96%. Let's be conservative. Say 97. So you're kind of like just pushing it a little bit back. It's still a bad percentage to be at. I'm just saying. This is a critical matter. The eternal structure of the scepter is too unstable, and we don't know what complications might suddenly arise. The most rational course of action is to quickly run another extrapolation to buy the Cosmo a bit more time. Once you've dealt with that troubling old Intellitron, don't hesitate and start the next cycle of extrapolation right away. Screwy said that Era Nova isn't a process that happens in an instant, and the protected nodes of the scepter are probably at their most vulnerable only during the reset. Only by initiating the progress first can we seize the opportunity to make our move. It's all up to you now, Deliverer. Okay. I don't want it to be all up to me. Oh no. Hang on, I can skip that. Yeah, skip that. Deactivate. Okay. So pushing it back. It's still not looking good for us though.
The chronocognitive anchor?
It is here. If we think about it, this is Hycelin's place, isn't it? Now, no longer our place in this cycle.
There's so much I wanted to say for our reunion. Yet now that you're back, there's Only one thing
Cyrene?
to say.
Hello?
Welcome back, friend.
We reunited! Thank you, God. Okay, we're reunited. How long has it been?
It's been such a long
How long?
time.
How long? Because for me it was like 5 minutes. Shirley, I'm so glad you're still here. What happened to the world while I was gone? I saw March 7th and she looked really weird. We can't be attacking Ebonite like that. Okay, compared to March, yeah, she looks weird. But I actually really like Ebonite's design, so we should not be hating. But yeah, I'm so glad you're still here.
Confused right now, aren't you?
A little bit, yes.
So much has happened in Emphorius while you were gone.
How much? What's the disaster?
But don't worry. The Deliverer can't afford to be lost, no? No, please follow me. And turn the pages of time and hear the words everyone left for you.
Everyone?
I'll tell
Who
you
is
the
everyone?
story of this 1,000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone.
Cyrene can't hear me?
She can't hear me? Huh? We didn't say anything. What do you mean she can't hear us? Huh? Let me just fix up the place, you know? If the world is coming to an end, the world must at least look pretty, you know? I can't fix everything. Look at this. Look at all these scrolls and chairs everywhere. I can fix some, but I can't fix everything.
The scenery of the past has resurfaced.
Oh, Trippy and Aglaya. We fixing the place to the best of our ability. Okay. What are they saying?
200 years have passed since the Deliverer's fall.
200 years? And this is also technically the past. So, has it been longer than 2
We had
years?
to return 3 core flames of law, romance, and ocean to stop Lygus, but even so,
To stop Lygus. So they are trying to stop Lygus. Good.
Terravox has fallen. The 2
We haven't
geniuses
never met
vanished without a
Terravox.
trace, and Zeridra embraced her fate.
Oh, Ceridra's dead? I'm assuming that's what that means by embracing her fate. That's like the prophecy. The prophecy is telling her that she needs to die, right?
Era Nova will come, and Emphorius will fall into the destruction.
So we stopped the Aeronova.
Seems the key to rewriting the end once again lies in the core flame of world bearing. According to the instructions left behind by those 2 geniuses, we must get it into the Deliverer's hands, no matter the cost.
Am I now becoming the demigod of world bearing instead of Orynyx of time? I don't think I'm a match for world bearing, even though I am the deliverer now. So technically I should be the one to take on the burden of the world bearing core flame. But it just doesn't feel right. You know, it feels like Byron should have it once again. Even though he is no longer in the cycles. So he can't take it. So someone has to take his place. But at the same time, it's like, I only know Byron being the world bearing. So it's like, it feels weird, but I know I have to take responsibility.
But how? We need to find a way to hide the core flame. And we must buy enough time to keep
Oh, we
Lygus
hide in
away.
the core flame again. Where have we had that thing before? We've hidden it before, Aglaya, and it did not work out in the end.
About that,
Stuff still
Riri
happened.
might have some good news. She had that dream again last night, but the Titan's voice was clearer than ever this time. She said, "Pass the flame into the future."
Is
Huh?
that a prophecy from Orynyx? She chose to side with humanity this time and hide one of her kin's core flame? It seems Amphorius' fate isn't sealed just yet.
You're right. History has changed. Humans and Titans are both giving their all to keep this world going.
That's nice that the humans and Titans are working together to stop Amphorius from destruction. Because us becoming the Deliverer has in fact changed the way that things have been run. Because Orynyx was like iffy about helping us last time.
Perhaps a relay across the ages is finally about to begin somewhere out there.
Unfortunately, life
Cypher!
won't go smoothly.
Ooh, first time seeing Cypher in this cycle.
And their commander, that Lycurgus.
Oh,
He's right outside Akama.
oh no, he's attacking. Okay. Okay, is this still happening? Is Lygus still attacking?
Light calendar 3960.
Oh,
Saritra, under
Saritra.
the pretense of a campaign against Fagusa, sacrificed 500 Chrysos heirs to complete the trial of law. This tragedy shook everyone in Amphorius.
She sacrificed 500 Chryso heirs? Damn. Okay. I wonder if she ended up killing one of the Chryso heirs we knew, stopping them from becoming the demigod that they were destined to be, or if it's just other Chryso heirs.
The Imperator was assassinated, after which
Oh.
Aglaya the Goldweaver took command. Thus began humanity's second flame chase journey, a path hanging by a thread.
Aglaya has now taken control. That's the version we know. Is Aglaya in charge of the flame chase journey?
Come, this
I'm
way.
sure Aglaya will do a fantastic job being a leader. I wonder if maybe the responsibility of being a leader has changed her once again to the Aglaya we knew, or if she's still kind of the same Aglaya from this cycle. Oh no.
Eternal holy city. What part of that eternity ever lived up to its description?
Castris is here.
Poetry.
So we must be like closer to the time when we've joined this other cycle.
The Marmorial Palace lies in ruins. Countless mortals have perished because of your stubborn resistance. It's time you learned the cost of refusal. Now, answer my question.
Castris, use your death touch and just hug him or something. You don't want to hug him. That's like a horrible fate to have. But like, just like poke him a little bit, and kill him that way.
Where is Catherine's core flame?
You really think you'll find it by razing the holy city to the ground? From what I see, all you'll get is dust and disappointment.
You tell him, Aglaya.
Don't forget, you can't kill the Chrysos heirs mentioned in the prophecy because of law.
Good on Saridra for changing the law.
I have never denied
Oh, yeah.
that.
Isn't that why Lygus can't die? As well, if I remember correctly. That's what Regis said yesterday, that Lygus can't die, just like how Chrysoeris can't die because of law. Interestingly, it's weird how Cereja did kill 500 Chrysoeris despite that law being in place. I wonder if that's because she is in charge of law, so she can like kind of break law, kind of like change it to her appeal. Maybe that's how she was able to kill 500 Chrysoeris.
Which is why,
And that's probably why Cassius can't just poke him to kill him.
Citizens of Arkema. Perhaps they'll give me what I seek in the echo of your screams.
No, there's no going to be any screams, Slygus.
Then I'll be cutting open your chests and using your scalding golden blood to baptize the masses. Allow me to apologize in advance. We shall start with you, blind and foolish Lady Gold.
I'm always shocked when characters say graphic stuff like that. I remember the first time with Kindness and her like threatening to blind or like deafen or like kill a child. I forgot what it was, but I remember being so shocked that Kindness would say such a horrifying thing, and I'm still shocked. They've really gone all out with the imagery of the villains, of what they're saying. Like, I'll cut open your chests is like a horrible imagery. Imagining that is like that's not. And you don't have to call out Aglaia for being blind and foolish. Let's not cut up anyone, please.
Leave this to me, Lady Aglaia. You must get away now.
No, Holy Maiden. I'm the one who must stay.
She's not gonna leave because she's in charge of the journey. She has to set an example.
What? His conspiracy won't succeed. Because Romance is ready to make good on their promise to weave an indestructible armor for Amphorius.
Ooh. That, them using the, like, Cryo-Air powers, or demigod powers, to protect the people is really good. So first it's law with making sure that Cryo-Airs can't be murdered, and now Romance creating, like, a shield, a barrier for the people. That, I love that. I love how they're using the powers like that.
Its name is Solidarity.
Together, we create the armor.
And carry word of my death to those still fighting. Then keep going with them.
Hey, you don't have to die. Please don't die again. We just met you again. Please don't die.
My passing will make this flame everlasting. Take good care of it. Guide it to the future. And place it into the hands of our deliverer.
50 years later, Lygus led his forces again to Akama.
50 years? 250 years?
Into the holy city and razed the Marmorial Palace. History would name this battle the Third Siege of Akama. 90,000 brave souls gave their lives for Akama that day, including their fearless leader, Aglaia.
This NPC design is so cool. I'm sorry. Aglaia should not have died again. But this time, she was dying protecting the people again. She didn't die in the baths. The prophecy was changed on how she was going to die. That's interesting that we have been changing the prophecies by becoming the next deliverer. But isn't this one of the cleaners? Is the cleaners working? Is that not a cleaner's design? Cleaner's now working with Aglaia because they killed Kindness, probably.
Go forth, deliverer.
Wake up! She's gone. Oh, this is why you don't get attached to anyone in Forius, because they will die. Oh, is this Castra spreading the news of Aglaia's
When
death?
the frost melts and the snows give way, the flowers will bloom again. You'll find me there.
That's beautiful, when the frost melts and the flowers grow.
So what you're saying is, Princess Homebuddy is never coming back, is she?
Oh, Cypher's finding out.
She just left, like that.
She's protecting the people!
Since Cass has made up her mind, we can't let her resolve be in vain.
Like, they're not just leaving, they're dying in order to protect the people of Amphorius.
Between staying in Alchema and going to Styxia, what difference does it make when it's death either way?
This Cypher kind of has like the same kind of view as the other Cypher, you know? Like, well, yeah, she's kind of right. What difference does it make if it's death either way? No, she doesn't know that. She's guiding those who die to a better place. It's heroic, but I understand where Cypher's coming
I'm
from.
against relocating. With Kethely's protection, isn't Alchema far safer than that dead city?
Cypher died, and that's why the Dawn device is off. We're getting to the moment where Cypher dies as well.
Cass's plan doesn't involve any relocation at all.
Huh?
Like you said, Alchema is humanity's refuge. We never intended to get everyone moving to Styxia. It's just on Cass, Icelands, and me to prepare the final trump card for the Deliverer.
Icelands is still alive though.
Wait.
Interesting.
What
She didn't
kind
die
of
with
trump
Ceridra.
card needs all three of you demigods to throw yourselves away.
Oh no, this is them all dying,
We
maybe.
must lay down the path to the future, so when the Deliverer returns, they'll have a clear road to reach the location of Aranova. Styxia sits where death meets the ocean. There, with the combined powers of ocean and passage, we can summon a current that leads to the vortex of Genesis.
Oh, so that's where you want me to go? Say no more. I could have just gone there way back at the room. That I could have just got to the vortex of Genesis there.
And the
But okay.
demigod of death will forever
We're just
guard
finding
that
out the truth of
secret path
things.
until she returns.
She's guarding the path.
We all know Lygos will set his sights on the vortex of Genesis.
That's exactly why we have to do this.
Guess I underestimated Idonia's Maiden of War. She's got way more steel than I thought.
And Cypher, we need you to head to Castrum Kremnos as soon as possible. By any means necessary, forge an alliance with Strife.
Yeah, Mighty! Mighty making an appearance, baby. It's been a while since we last saw Mighty. I miss him. I miss him.
Prophesized Crown Prince has already been born.
Yeah, okay.
He shall become the new defender of Alchema, protecting this land after we leave.
Has already been born, so he's a youngin. He's not yet fighting, right?
You don't need to worry about that. I just came back from Castrum Kremnos. Only a step ahead of the news.
Treeby, something's flying towards Alchema, and it's really fast.
beer.
It's the Kremnoans. Their king's already here.
Oh,
With the protection of the demigods Trebios and Cyphera, Akama endured wave after wave of warfare, though just barely. Castorus chose Styxia as the last resort, and completed the trial of death, causing the stagnant waters in the River of Souls to recede. Soon after, Trebios departed on a long journey. That same year, the Kremnoan king Euripon, along with his son, Prince Midamos, joined the alliance to safeguard the holy city in the battle of deliverance.
Interesting. Isn't it so interesting how Euripon and Midamos is working together? That's the insane part about this. Is Mighty still immune if Euripon didn't throw him off the cliff because he hated him? Have they got a good familial bond, or are they like working together because the other demigods told them to? It's interesting that they're in an alliance.
Go on. See you tomorrow.
I can't do this anymore. Tribby, you are not Trianne. You cannot say see you tomorrow. That's Trianne's thing. That's her thing. But honestly, I really want us to see each other tomorrow. You know, where everyone is alive. Everything's good.
Breaking me apart buys us
Mighty!
even one more second. And so be it.
Hey, don't break yourself apart, please. Please don't do that.
It's gonna hurt a lot.
Trianne's here!
Hey,
See you tomorrow, Trianne.
this torment. But it can never destroy me.
Okay, so he is still immune.
I believe that you were thinking the same thing when you stepped through the gate of infinity and jumped off that cliff.
Huh? She jumped off a cliff?
Can't argue with that.
In the current situation, this is the only path Akama has left. Just do as I say. Split my soul into 5 pieces. Forge me an immortal vessel.
Huh? Split my soul into 5 pieces, forge me an immortal vessel? Is he not immortal then?
The blade of strife hang forever overhead. Locked in battle with
Is this
her
his
enemies to
prophecy?
the world's bitter end.
That the blade of strife hang forever overhead, locked in battle with the enemies in the world's bitter end. So he's gonna fight till the very end.
There's no need to be sad, Lady Trebios. Haven't we already taken great strides towards that promise tomorrow?
Not the promise tomorrow again.
My people no longer
Are
have
we
to
ever gonna
crown
see
their
that
false
tomorrow?
guidance. Kremnos has washed the blood off its fate. Emphorius no longer needs a god named Strife. So let me shatter the former loss and turn the Lance of Fury back into a weapon that protects the world.
We
No longer strife.
understand.
That's what we tried doing in the other place, getting rid of strife, death, and trickery.
By the way,
I don't think that was the way to go though.
you do me another favor.
Unless it was this entire time.
The 7 sages from Grove of Epiphany are already en route. They'll arrive in waves to join the resistance in a couple of days. Among them is a scholar named Anaxagoras.
Anaxagoras!
He has extraordinary insight and fears no sacrifice. This soul-rending
Now we just need
ceremony
like Harrison mentioned.
wasn't just my decision. It was his counsel. His wisdom will surely be the backbone of Amphoria's survival. Watch over him. Carry on this everlasting flame for me.
Through Anaxagoras' ritual, the demigod of strife split his soul into 5. Courage,
Yeah, okay, yeah.
honor,
Literally.
tenacity, sacrifice, and reason, each sealed in blood crystal and cast into battle. The people held a 10-day funeral to mourn their fallen god king, and through his sacrifice, humanity was granted 200 years of peace.
Okay, so it's been a bit. It has been a bit. Is that like 450 years? So he became separate pieces. I would also mourn for the loss of Mighty. Man.
Keep moving forward.
Oh, Mighty!
My blood will pave the road ahead for you.
Oh. Oh no! Not them disappearing all over again. In front of my eyes.
Keep moving forward, little Gray. See you tomorrow.
Oh, thank you, Trianne.
That seamstress wasn't wrong when she said a lie needs more lies to keep it together.
Oh, the cipher with her lies. And Anaxagoras.
Reason and trickery. Never thought we'd be the pair to finish this final setup.
Oh, they working together to the end.
Little slides. Besides, this is our last shot. Not the time to be picky, right?
I wonder who Anaxagoras would work with, though. Like, who would his final choice be at the end of the world?
Don't oversimplify it. Lygus just found out Akima's been an empty shell for the past 50 years. He's bound to be furious. At this rate, he could have done anything.
That's exactly what we want. Rage blinds even the brightest minds. Doesn't matter how much of a genius he is, the principle still holds. Once he storms into the council and confronts me head-on, you trigger your alchemy with a boom and turn him into a caged beast.
Easier said than done. You still have to pass yourself off as the deliverer without anyone catching on.
Oh, of course, Cypher's gonna pretend to be us. That makes sense. I wonder how she does, like, the impersonation.
And you really think a human alchemical array can bind a godlike being? That's just nonsense.
What? Getting cold feet? Or you just don't believe in the almighty worth of the demigod of trickery? Just tell me straight. Can you do it or not?
Of course I can. And it'll be child's play. But I've got 2 conditions. Since this is the final act, if we're doing it, we go all in. No half measures.
All in.
Oh, I'm listening.
First,
The gambling.
shift the battlefield to the vortex of Genesis. It would be more convincing if the deliverer were to appear there.
Yeah, that... We should have just gone to the Vortex of Genesis the first time. Skipped all of this.
Besides, the vortex is cut off from the world. No place in Amphorius makes a better prison.
Oh, and use it as a
If you pull
prison to
that-
capture them.
Wouldn't our deliverer have to face tank Lygus as soon as they come back?
That clash is inevitable. All we can do is create more chances for her. And that's the second condition. The vortex belongs to Fagusa in the first place, remember? And there happens to be a demigod of ocean among the few survivors in the world.
A few survivors? So does that mean, like, there's literally only a few people left? Must be, because we were passing a lot of corpses on the way down here. So, yikes. But, okay, Hyselin is still alive.
Hyselin's in. Let her join the final act. I'll transmute myself into a Philosopher's Stone and embed myself into the formula. And when the time comes, she needs to shatter me and scatter that stone's ashes into the ocean within the vortex.
I guess people weren't wrong when they said you're insane, Grove Boy.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess she's right. He is a little bit insane.
I've got no idea how to outwit a reclusive genius. But making an anti-Catheran suffer? The demigod of reason has 10,000 ways to do just that.
10,000 ways. Okay, I hear you, Anaxia. Yeah, surely Anaxia knows. He should know how to defeat him, right? Right? It's interesting though, it's like genius versus demigod of reason.
And what I just mentioned was one of them.
So what exactly does your formula do?
Now that would spoil the climax, wouldn't it?
Oh, of course. You wouldn't want to tell us to ruin the surprise.
Now, Hyacinth must have
Hyacinth mentioned. There we go.
Ritual.
Oh, she's back into the beautiful sky.
Since that Theoros loves a good performance as much as I do, let's make sure he enjoys our show to the fullest. As for how the Deliverer will complete the Era Nova, well, that will no longer be our concern.
It was the last battle known to the world, initiated by two demigods least suited for war.
Least suited for war. But I guess it's good that Anaxia has the brains of how to, like, formulate a war. And then Cypher has, like, the trickery to, like, fool or trick someone that they're fighting. So I wouldn't say they're the least suited for war. There could be a lot of potential with them being in war. Not doing the fighting bit, but at least, like, making a way to get the actual, you know, the brute, the person who would actually be good in a fight to do their thing. So they're kind of like the sidelines, but they are still suited for war, I would say.
In the end, reason and trickery kept their word. At the cost of their lives, they sealed Lygus within the vortex of Genesis, where he remains.
Oh,
to
it's
this
okay.
day.
So he's in the vortex there. Okay, good to know. So are we going there
Go
or?
forth. Finish the greatness left undone.
Yes, I shall finish the greatness for you, Anaxia.
Quit overthinking! Just run! Keep running. That'll be enough.
Okay, thank you, Cypher. Cypher told me to run, so I'm running.
Really? It's dead quiet here.
Oh? Hyacinth is here.
Akuma will stand eternal. Miss Cypher's lies.
Yeah, so yeah, that's what I thought. Cypher has definitely died at this point.
But it's all right, because all of us have fulfilled our purpose by now.
And what's your
When the
purpose?
Deliverer returns, no matter where she is, sky will turn clear, and a rainbow bridge will rise, carrying her to the final battleground.
The sky has not turned clear yet.
Siren, this arduous relay is finally nearing its end. Now, I'm passing the final baton of fate to you, okay? No, that's not quite right. After all, it was you and her who lit the first spark of this journey, wasn't it?
No. She's gone.
I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone.
Me and Cyrene, we have a bond, a very important bond. And that's why she's sharing the memories. It will no longer be
with you, with everyone.
with
That way,
in
the
the
path
thick
we walked
ice of
becomes a memory
memories.
shared by all. People will know that there's nothing left to chase. Amphorius has already welcomed the dawn foretold in prophecy.
Deliver beyond the sky.
Just like I said, this won't be harder than the last time. Right?
Sorry I'm late. Sorry I am late. How long has it been? Like 500 years?
I wonder what kind of expression you're wearing right now. Probably the same as always. Calm, resolute, and brimming with confidence. If I have the chance,
So she generally can't see
I'd
us
love to
then.
see it again. Because it's really been far too long since we parted.
Oh, that's because she's a memory fragment! I did not see that coming. I was like, oh, okay. So she generally can see us. But that's because she's not even here. Is this all a memory? Man, am I the only one alive here?
Someone as sharp as you must have realized by now that this isn't reality, but a maze of time. As the last link in the relay, I will return to the Temple of the Three Fates, tell Orynyx all of our stories, and bottle every page we've written into the little flask of memories. And then, may it set sail in peace, drift down the river of time along with the core flame of world-bearing, reach your side, and lead you back to Amphorius. Just like the first time we met, right?
Ma'am!
Even though this cycle has no demigod of time, time has always stood on humanity's side.
Even though this cycle has no demigod of time, were you not the demigod of time in this cycle? I guess because... Yeah, I totally thought Cyrene was the demigod of time this round, but I guess she
It's the only way
wasn't.
to make sure that the Era Nova won't happen before you return. And the only way I can safely entrust the completed final flame chase journey to the Deliverer's heart. After all, the new world will be born from your memories, and the protagonist of this story mustn't be absent.
As promised, I'm back. Let's go, it's time to complete the Era Nova. I will take all of you to the new world. I'm back. I'm back, and we will go to that new tomorrow.
Never let us down, just like always.
Oh.
Do you remember when Finan sent us back to the beginning? When you and I got separated? But in the end, I returned to you, carrying all that we've been through. That's what memory is. It may wear down and fade in the river of time, but it never truly leaves. When that hidden corner of the heart is stirred,
That artwork is
past
beautiful,
turns
I will
even
say.
more beautiful than before. So don't worry. Let the 33,550,337th flame chase journey become part of you too. I've gotten a lot better at it with the experience from the last time. Next, you will head to Styxia and find the vortex's entrance guarded by the demigod of ocean before charging toward the final battlefield.
The path that Hysolins and Castris forged for us.
Don't worry. I'll be with you. All of us will. Even Finan.
Even Finan, he's within my heart. He's always by me, I swear. Plus, I could visit Finan whenever. He's not truly gone yet.
So say a short goodbye, and set off, just like we promised at the start. Toss away all unnecessary worries and troubles, and bring our smiles and determination into tomorrow.
The last baton. I
The last
wonder
baton.
How long you'll have to wait before passing it on to her?
No matter how long it takes, it's okay. Waiting is what I do best. After all, it took 33 million cycles for her to arrive in our world. What's a few moments more?
Oh, that's so true. They took 33 million cycles without the Trailblazer. So what? Yeah, what is 33 million more cycles? Just draw your blade and embrace your destiny. We are becoming the Flame Reaver right here. Look at that. That's the Flame Reaver's weapon.
Sayuri, what if you wait and wait, but that hero never arrives?
Hyacinth, let's not think that way.
Because I know that no matter how long it takes, she'll definitely return to this place. We can't let her down.
Serene believes in us. We won't let Serene down either. Oh, there's that clear sky that Hyacinth had mentioned. And that rainbow.
Rain rays of dawn for you.
May romance be with you on your journey.
And reason grant you enlightenment.
Let strife bestow you with inspiration.
Trickery ensure your success.
Allow death to protect your soul.
Oh, look at all the tributes!
Point the way forward.
Oh, that was cool to see.
Remember the Trailblazer's journey.
Man, all the demigods being there for us. We was fine on though. I'm just saying. I'm joking. Finally was in our heart, believing on us as well. I loved them shining their like power towards us.
This Styxia? What happened to this place?
It looks so fancy with the
I
rainbows.
need to find the entrance of the vortex, guarded by the demigod of ocean. High Sealens. Is she still there?
Oh yeah, we never saw Hyacinth. She could still be alive.
Long time no see.
Hey, what's he doing here? I thought he was stuck in the vortex of Genesis.
Generation after generation.
What's he doing here?
Chrysos' heir heroes have tried to defy fate with their blood and tears, either voluntarily shattering their souls or waiting in eternal solitude.
I think they did a good job.
But alas, fate can never
We've-
be
well-
defeated.
We've already proved that fate can be changed. Oh man, you again.
Reason and trickery may bind my flesh, but my will shall never fall silent.
I wish it would. I don't want to listen to your voice.
So the demigod of ocean, the duck's gladiolum, High Sealens, sought to bring me into a fantasia with her voice and drown a genius in sleep.
That means Hyacinth are still alive, right?
Alas, it was all a hopeless dream. That warden fell before I did, due to erosion of time.
She did fall.
Her prisoner remained.
Unless he's just trying to get to us. He could be trying to get to us by making us believe Hyacinth fell. And yet here you are, bound to this place.
True.
So who's really the loser here?
What of it? You should have heard of this fable. In a shadowed cave lived a people, imprisoned from childhood, and chained so that their legs and necks are fixed, forcing them not to look around at the cave, each other, or themselves. Behind them is a fire, and before them loomed the stone wall of the cave. The flames cast shadows, while the rocky surface threw back echoes. To them, that false play is the whole world. Yes, I'm trapped in the cave, but I know it's all just a fleeting illusion. I don't struggle in dreams. I wait. And now, my deliverer has come to defeat me and save this world.
Hang on.
Never owed you anything. Oh, you'll need to awaken the singer here and unseal the prison called Vortex of Genesis.
Hang on. Do not call me your deliverer. I am not your deliverer. I am Finon's deliverer. Thank you very much. Okay, I have come to defeat you though. You were completely right with that, but I am not your deliverer. I'm going to deliver you into the afterlife. That's what's happening.
You'll be the one to unshackle me and bring
No.
the cave.
We'll be the one to deliver your demise.
Of course. I don't mind waiting a little longer. Let me guide you through this next illusion. One last memory from that prison warden. I hope you'll watch the stories of this Fantasia closely. Logically, the Deliverer must see the world for what it truly is. Emotionally, this memory captures the fate of everyone in Amphorius better than anything else. Only by feeling it for yourself can you understand my point of view, the meaning of destruction.
And I'll be the one to bring you destruction to your schemes. Get them. Get him, Trailblazer. We're gonna bring destruction to your schemes. We're gonna deliver that destruction to your face.
To your unshakable resolve, I salute you. But before we step onto the final stage, let me ask you this. In the spirit of that fable I told you just now, can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality?
Oh, he stopped talking. Good. We got there. The city you cannot destroy. Oh, we are actually... Look, see, Finon was in my heart this entire time. This entire time he was in there. Shall we see if we can get Saber? Let's do... I'm getting Saber, whether I like it or not. No Saber. Not yet. Right, come seek the song on the shore that bears no fruits.
Look, the fire projects the face from her memories. An actress upon the stage of this play.
Entrance. The past that has been imbibed by time. A drunken dream hidden at the bottom of the cup. Sounds like Hysolence was singing in water. You can hear like the bubbles. Oh. Hello? Hello?
The dark tides flood the sea.
Oh. Clever sea
Our
siren.
kingdom teeters on the edge.
Fear not. Our queen has gone to the borderlands. She'll quell this calamity herself.
This is the scene when the Chrysos heir of Ocean was born. She was once of a Titan-kin race named Sea Sirens.
Okay. So she was a siren, and I see. It wasn't like this ability of like siren-like stuff wasn't because she became the ocean demigod or Christ or air. It was because she was a Titan King. Interesting. I thought Titan Kings were ugly, but look at these sirens.
At that time,
They're just like regular human.
the black tides rise.
Castellana mentioned.
Remove Ironton from its roots. The black tide still roiled in the depths of the world, and the kingdom of sea sirens was the first to face the destruction head on.
Listen, I heard Electra's voice. She's calling to us.
Electra? Do we get to go under the water?
Carries the Queen's command.
Or not? We follow the rainbow once again.
To keep the black tide from threatening the ocean, the Queen gave her all, body and soul.
The first song.
Born of the Queen's chalice, she bore the deepest blessings and inherited supreme divine power.
Oh, there she is. Hi, Silence. Hello. Help, mother.
My sisters, you're finally here.
Oh. Her name was Electra? Before she was Hysolence? I wonder if she changed her name.
Electra, your beautiful melody drew us here.
Electra? Question mark?
Her true name.
Oh. Electra's a beautiful name. She should have kept it, too.
Former self, clinging to the past with aching defiance.
The Queen summons us. She must be near exhaustion. The black tide will soon enter.
I see the difference. I see why she wanted to change her name when she changed personality. Electra just does match this version of her.
Then what do we do? Will our seas fall to darkness and terror as well?
Don't worry. We shall lift the chalice in her stead to catch the black tide, and stand together to safeguard our realm and its people.
Such tiny Titankins. Thinking they can stop the tide of truth. How naive.
I believe they could. I believe that they could have stopped the tide of truth.
Naivete is the root of all suffering.
Investigate. Can we capture this? An utterly unremarkable silver coin lies on the roadside, but the moment you pick it up, its strange texture tells you that it never truly touched the ground. Instead, it hovers just above the surface like magnetic levitation. It must be Zagreus' doing. Let's blame him. On closer inspection, you notice indentations where a chest once rested. Now it's gone without a trace. Who might be behind this? That's a tough guess. As expected of Bartolos. Like who could have moved it? I wonder. Oh, are we going up? Kinda wanna go this way though. Oh. There's more sirens here. Anyway. We're doing this puzzle. Teleporters occasionally appear in the recurring Destiny. Teleporters have two states, open and closed. When you enter any teleporter with the same energy color, you will be teleported to the other end, and the teleporter will close. Okay. There are special buttons on the map. Stepping on them will reset a set of teleporters of the same energy color. Buttons will not appear while the teleporters are active. Oh. Oh, there we go. That was easy. I was like, oh, I forgot there was another version of me that was going to form. Claimed. I kind of like how they're glitching in and out of memories right now. Cyrene did it first though, with the fake reality. into memory. Oh, we're going down. I thought we were going up.
Lies just ahead. Even her once graceful form is.
Why do you loathe the
maintained
Earth
and
Titan,
dirty.
yet love the life that the land births? Oh, that's interesting. We haven't met the Earth Titan yet, or demigod, Terravox, but it's interesting. Of course, Hycealians would probably dislike the Earth Titan because she's the Ocean Titan, and they clash. But loving the people on land is actually a really cool concept. To protect their feast, you're willing to swallow the black tide. Let tears return to the sea. You mean I just...
Praised it all. No thanks.
Oh. Why would I reverse time? What's the need? Oh, it's different titans each time. Do I need to get like a specific one? Oh well, I don't know what I'm doing. I keep praying to the titans. Oh,
Fagusa,
there she is.
our noble queen.
My
But
mother.
we've come at your call.
Oh, Fagusa, our noble queen. Oh, interesting. Fagusa's the queen of them, so they like... That makes sense, actually. Her being a Titankin. Actually, ignore me. I was being silly. Of course, Fagusa would be the queen. But it's interesting, then, that the demigod who's going to like replace Fagusa interacts with her like this.
My little fishlings, you swim with such
Queen
joy.
of the deep.
It pains me to speak of the kingdom's sorrow. I once believed I could drink the black tide dry, but even the deepest chalice must one day overflow, and I can hold no more of this filth.
Mother, worry not. We're all children of the sea. Let us bear your fate together.
I guess, yeah, the Titan would be the mother of Titankins, like the parents. It's just weird. I didn't think that would be the thing, but seeing it here, it clearly is. I like that. It's a unique thing of like the demigod being close with the Titan that they're going to replace. I guess we saw that with Polixia and Castris, with them being twins. But oftentimes it's not the case that they don't know the Titans, they don't really communicate with the Titans with close bonds. Obviously Castris didn't remember, but it's interesting to see that they have close bonds with the demigod and Titans.
Take up your mantle and drive back the black currents. We'll mend your sacred chalice and take in the cursed filth.
My little fishlings, when the spear of strife
My
falls,
little
you may retreat
fishlings.
in peace. I promise you, on the surface, the city-states will hold a feast without end in your honor. This is the last gift I can give you.
The feast. Oh, okay, she dead. Well, I know it was a memory, but they would have been dead.
Into the abyss, with the chalice shattered, their intoxication spilled into the black tide, birthing the first madness in Amphorius.
Sank into the abyss. Faguza's the reason why the black tide's here.
One after another, hunting for the Titan's fragments, until their flesh decayed and their bones crumbled, all for the promised final feast. Keep watching, but tread carefully, for the stage ahead is crumbling with age, just like her shattered fate.
Oh. Await the feast. Stop the black tide. Children. Leaving promise for a grand feast. She shattered into 10,000 teardrops. Let the fish seek dreams. If only we could shatter the sands of time. Oh, there's a chest. What's over here? Oh, can we move this? Oh, we can turn it off. I guess that's one way. The Chrono Vessel is a temporary ritual tool crafted by Orynyx's priests with various sizes and styles. Breaking the Chrono Vessel will pause time in the area around it. When facing a broken Chrono Vessel, rewinding it will fix the vessel and allow time to flow again in the surrounding area. While rewinding an object, the object will not be affected by the time-stopped zone. If you wish to freeze a moving object at a specific time, you can preemptively deploy a time-stop zone, then initiate rewind and manually interrupt the rewind at the desired moment. Hint: some characters' techniques can also trigger time stops, such as Trailblazer, Path of Remembrance, and others. I didn't know the Trailblazer could stop time. Oh. I think I did that wrong. Hang on. Okay, hang on. Maybe I need this. And that's gonna get me to rewind all the way back.
The chandelier's still getting low. Maybe the chrono vessel nearby.
There you go. Children. Beast.
Far surpasses even the bounds of reason's mind.
The torrents of destruction are spreading. Styxia's feast.
Can't get through.
The sirens might attend the banquet with the mother. Oh, hang on. Grab that. Try to grab it at least.
The ending was written long ago. Even you cannot rewrite it. Just like this poor chandelier.
Yeah, I see that. The chandelier broke. Just a little bit.
I've praised it all. No thanks.
Okay, we can go this way. The sisters and the mother... I couldn't read that one fast enough. And the beings on the land dance along.
Is this also a blessing of the Trailblaze?
Electra! The fiends have gnawed my tail. I can no
What
longer
tail?
swim to the far seas. Electra! The black sludge has soaked my fins. I can't dance with you anymore.
This is but a fleeting drunken dream. Fate will eventually murder the hope. The black tide is devouring everything.
Sisters, don't give up. Remember the Queen's promise of a feast in the city called Styxia.
I haven't forgotten.
In the city of
Visits me
Styxia.
in dreams every night.
I dreamed of a shining city, its lights piercing the deep gloom of the seabed.
I dreamed of children placing garlands on our mountains, and poets praising the sea sirens for shielding the world.
At least the sea sirens don't seem evil. See, praising the sea sirens for shielding the world, so apparently they're protecting the world.
What a shame. We can go no further. Please, sing to the humans for us. Sing of the deep sea's legend in our place.
Oh. Okay, now they're looking like the Titan King I know of. Oh, that was good. That was the hesitant no. Oh, like the sobbing no was really good. I like hearing that. I don't like hearing it, but it was really good voice direction.
Rotted away. They became the black tide creatures of this cycle.
Farewell, sisters. I'll finish this last task. Then return to prepare your feast.
And so, only one sea siren remained
Oh.
on the sea floor.
High Ceilings was the last sea siren.
Roam to the seas, burying their kin and searching for the fragments of the chalice of plenty. Though most of that journey was in vain. Why not use the power of time to leap ahead toward the journey's end?
To reach the spirit basin, I'll need to call upon the power of the chrono vessel.
Oh wait, I didn't mean to reverse that time. I had to reverse this time. Yeah, so it should just, stay up there. And not kill me. Okay, yeah, we're getting rid of the black tide. Oh, revived mother, my sisters are gone, only I remain.
The chalice of plenty is whole again. The lance of fury emerges from the river of souls, and the gods reclaim their duty to hold back the black tide. I am freed from endless toil. I now walk toward the rites at Styxia. I bore my sister's dreams upon my back,
This is so cool.
took on a graceful human form, and hope to find a grand
Oh, I
salvation.
love the artwork. Every time they do this, it just is so beautiful. This one especially, I really like Iceland's, or Electra, I suppose, jumping out of like the sea. And like the sea creatures that follow after her all are like a mixture of purple and red, like symbolizing blood of their death, basically. It's such a good symbolism. And also there is a blood splatter on her clothing right here as well, so it is clear that the tentacles and the fish representing blood or the death of the creatures. And honestly, I love I like jumping out of the water here.
My fins became legs. My scales became skin. And the sea foam on my body became a shimmering gown.
The sea foam.
But when
Oh.
I stepped onto land, there were no festivals with honey brew, nor poets plucking harps, only silent death, drifting gently along the river of souls.
When she fulfilled her wish, She only found Styxia to have already repeated the mistakes of previous cycles and was swallowed.
So she
by
missed
death.
the feast. She missed the feast that she was invited to.
Promises are nothing but the foam of dreams.
The foam? Not the foam of dreams again. That's really interesting that they brought like that sea foam thing of sirens, because I know there's like a version where if a siren is killed they turn into sea foam. So it's really nice seeing that version twisted into the sea foam becoming her clothing. That was actually such a cool little detail
I am a sea siren,
to connecting
a vessel
the actual myths.
tides. Now that my task is done, and the promise is broken, how am I to go on in a world drowned in shadow?
Nihility. That's insane.
Fagusa, my noble queen. She evaded my questions with drunken stupor. She
The
told
confusion
me
here
the grand
is where she
feast
changes.
surface world. So I wandered lost, groping through the dark. The feast she spoke of. Where is it?
Lonely Blade, I shall grant you everything you seek.
Oh, Ceredra's here. Okay, I'll be honest. Every time she mentions feast, I've been reading. Obviously, I've been reading myths recently, for the last few years. I mentioned this yesterday. I'm gonna break that. So, but the myth I'm currently reading at the moment. That feels like a good break. The myth I'm reading at the moment is the myth of like Electra, who's the daughter of Agamemnon, I think his name was. I think I said his name wrong. But anyway, their family was cursed with cannibalism, and apparently they invited like I think the grandfathers of Electra invited people to a feast, the gods to a feast specifically, but then it turned out that the feast was in fact the human heads of their children or something like that. So every time she says feasts, I think of the cannibalism feast in that myth, and I really hope that's not the feast that that Fagusa was meaning, and it was like a general feast, because I don't think that myth is connected to a sea god in any way. Because I know that there is connection to some Greek myths, but Electra's more connected with the ocean instead. Where am I going? I went through a whole loop. I wasn't even supposed to go down there. I was supposed to go up. My bad. Oh yeah, every time she says feast, that's what I think of. Is that specific myth. Not connected with the ocean, so it's hopefully not connected. Oh! Why did she call to me? And why did I respond? Isolins and Ceredra.
Wandering the surface for ages, the lost sea siren met
I wonder if that's when she changes her name, is because of Ceredra.
You quelled the wars alone and forced strife into retreat. This swordfish that commands thousands of legions, whom does she serve?
It's Ceredra. This was the moment they met, yes.
Yes, Ceredra, long before she became the Imperator, was already burning with ambition.
Sovereign who follows prophecy. I am no one's sword. I am just a wandering fish, seeking clarity through bloodshed.
Now that I'm looking at Hycelin's dress, it kind of looks like the end of Finn's, which is kind of cool.
Then how about letting the sword dance for me? And letting the violin sing in my name?
Ceredra's like, you're now my swordfish. Claimed.
What is it you seek?
What does that say? It gives such warmth, such brilliance. She's already thinking highly of Ceredra.
Is a feast where I might belong.
A feast!
Such a demand is trivial with the sovereign's authority.
And then she has the feast in that cycle.
And comrades to toast beside you. At night, you must offer me your heart.
My heart?
Yes, a loyal heart that will generate no betrayal. You were deceived by gods and drowned in the ocean's darkness. But now, I will lead you forward and be your light.
Oh, my light.
So be it. Noble monarch.
My law.
The law you proclaim shall govern my every breath.
My life, my law is insane. My monarch.
I am simply
my person.
and accepting a duty given to me.
I guess Electra going from following the commands of her queen to following the commands of Ceredra kind of has like the same vibe. She's going from one leader to the next.
And thus, in her hollow drift, she finally found a new purpose. Like sunlight piercing the deepest trench.
Go sing a song for the sun setting on the mountain. The monarch brought me to a new world. The fiery brightness of her crown.
Noble monarch, I've cleansed the foulness from the road as you commanded.
My blade, you've helped me ascend and take the crown. Ask, and you shall have your reward.
What I desire is the same as before. A feast.
Oh, she wants that feast. Your promise.
Look, I've prepared you a grand banquet. The finest honey brew and tributes await.
I'm not seeing any humans, so this seems like a good feast.
Fish are drawn to light by nature, for the deep sea knows only gloom. Now I found a flame. It may scald and burn, but it's the only light.
Come, let us join the feast. Perhaps the path forward lies.
That's a weak feast if that's it down there. There's not much feasting going on. Hello, can I have your drink, please? No? Okay. Okay, now it looks like a feast.
The Imperator's about to begin a new campaign.
The people's laughter.
Her glory will no longer be bound by the borders of Enforius.
The people's songs. Oh, this guy drunk. Let me get this chest.
I've praised it all. No thanks.
Enjoy the feast, they said. Oh yeah? Then why can't I pick up the food? They said no food for you.
My faithful subjects, tonight's feast is not just for the past. It's a toast to the future!
The future!
Born from our golden blood is an unstoppable colossus. Our iron beast to trample the universe!
Oh. So she knew about the Iron Tomb at this point.
Great monarch. I've heard the universe teems with great threats. Can we truly remain
To
invincible?
conquer the stars, Can she truly do this without suffering harm?
Fear not. Before the troops of the
She cares. Let's hope
travel is no
harm
more
doesn't
than
come to them.
cosmic dust.
Even though we know it does.
Surely there's a planet draped in oceans out there in the stars. Once
There
I claim
is.
it shall be yours to rule.
Oh, I'm pretty sure there is an ocean planet out there. Not Ceredra promising to give Iceland's a whole planet to rule, though. Honestly, that's kind of based.
And to the rest, your triumphs will not go unrewarded.
But a whole planet is an insane gift to give someone.
A new age, free of fear. Now, raise your cups to our conquest among the sea of stars.
Sea of stars!
Sea of stars! Sea of stars! Yeah!
Conquest among the sea of stars. What a grand vision. Yet, to the siren night, only feasts still stir her heart.
She was promised a feast, and a feast she shall get. Maybe we should bring her to the planet of festivities, where I'm sure there's a feast there every time, every day.
Where's the way out of this illusion?
Oh, we trying to get her out.
Come quick.
The third
Let's
song.
celebrate together.
I am willing to drown in her ambitions.
Come taste it with me.
To drown in the liquor of dreams. To do a puzzle. Right here. Where are we going? Oh, we're going up there. Okay. Then we just go back. Oh man. Okay, hang on. Okay, we need it to land on that button. There we go. Now we go up. There we go. I was like, hang on, where's the torch to claim?
Is this also a blessing of the Trailblades?
Oh, look at these drunkards. Oh, look who's here! Zagreus!
You are truly
Bartholos.
It is my honor to share this banquet with you.
Is that wine? Grapes?
You have earned victory with your blade.
Dionysus mentioned?
You have every reason to revel in this moment of triumph.
Oh,
Let me pour you a
it's
glass
honey
of
brew. Honey brew.
Noble knight, with the sovereign now enthroned, this triumph is yours as much as hers. Let me raise a toast to you.
Noble knight, your strength is boundless.
I'm glad that the people are respecting her as well as Ceredra.
And let us toast to that vow.
Then drink we shall. Raise your glass.
She's still named Electra here though, so I'm curious when she changes her name.
In the deep sea, I never knew what fire was.
Of course, you wouldn't know what fire was. Water's covered in water that would put that out.
The first light that I saw was the flames of war, lit with golden blood.
Ooh.
It scorched my fins, made me feel pain.
Desire,
Ignited an
hope,
unprecedented
wishes.
hunger. A hunger that flickers in every hero's heart. So bright. Yet so...
A hunger for a feast.
Look! The monarch herself has taken her seat!
Oh, has she now?
Hear that? The court sings her praises.
Hello,
Come,
Bartholos.
join us in praise
Zagreus.
her glory.
Hey buddy, you came at just the right time. Tell me, why do humans invent such cruel entertainment? Cruel? What are you talking about? Oh, come on. Take a good look at me. Big, rounded, purple me. Looks just like a grape, right? Picture it. Countless humble old Bartholoses squashed beneath your feet, bellies bursting in despair with unspeakable goose spewing forth. Just the horror, the cruelty, and you people even take that as an entertainment? What a fudging genius you are. Oh, don't play at yourself. No sense of humour at all. True that, the whole city's pretty sick after all. Anyway, since everyone seems to love the feeling of stomping on round, juicy purple things, then why has no one ever tried stomping on old Bartolos? I mean, look at me. I'm basically a walking grape here. Well, are you gonna make, wine? Are you gonna make honeydew for the people? I don't think so. That's all you care about, as expected of you. Mom, there's a permit here? Okay, that's all you care about? I can accept grapes getting cruelly crushed, but me? Bartolos? Not even qualified to be stomped flat? I've been standing here for ages and not a single soul spares me a glance. Well, you deserve to be stomped, but not because you look like a grape. And now, at long last, you speak to me. That settles it. Either you squash me, or I squash you. One way or another, someone's playing with me today. Okay, we're fighting. We are fighting. We are fighting two of them.
We can do it!
Okay, attack. A little bit.
We can do anything!
This team is not good to fight Bartolos, I will say. Okay, there we go. Skill at the same time. We just got lucky that time in defeating him.
Amphorius will welcome True Dawn.
Oh yeah, right there. You've got talent for massaging. You act like you won. Anyway, the poor old Bartolos, unloved and tragically short-legged, has now participated in a real recreational activity. What a joy! Congrats to me! Back in the day, I was a legendary master thief. Even Kefli and Thanatos would have to show me some respect. But now, maybe I'm just too good at going invisible. I sit around half the day and only you notice me. People always say the greatest hides in plain sight, but being too untouchable makes you feel lonely sometimes, you know? Hey, grey hair, you look familiar. Next time you're abroad, come hang out with me. Let old Bartolos experience a little about being a grandparent. What? You gonna be my grandparent? Just kidding. If family jokes aren't your thing, feel free to erase that one from your memory. I would definitely erase that one. Not all grapes make good wine. I love that. I love that achievement. I love the people on the journey. Yeah. Bartolos, you are not grapes, so you do not make wine. I want to collect that, but okay.
Sees glory, the other sees corpses.
And yet, she cherishes the name of glory more than fear and death.
As they say, the coward died 1,000 times before his end.
But the brave face death but once, which gods stand witness.
On the eve of war, we sang our hymns and set our sights to sail beyond the stars. The legions will climb aboard the beast, riding it like currents across the cosmos. Planets after planets flew the flags of her crown. Realm after realm was ignited by her flames of war. As the final resistance fell silent, a vast empire rose from among the stars. And this small pond at last embraced prosperity and peace. That's how the story ends. Tell me, visitor. In this dream,
Huh?
did you enjoy the show?
Did she know I was here? It's not the right ending.
After all, beneath that still surface lie the bones of countless dead. It's time for me to wake up from this drunken dream.
Oh, so it's really her. So this is... Oh! Oh, the sirens! The Titan Kid of the Sirens are here! Indeed, I have long known. So this is... okay. This is her dream, not her past. You're telling me Lygus lied to me? Who would have saw that coming? This is another one of Fate's grand lies. Oh. Oh.
The Imperator is dead! The Imperator is dead!
There's so many tribbies! It's so interesting seeing that here, that it's not just Tribios and Trian. No, wait, not Tribios, it's the entirety, but like, there's not just Tribby, Trian, and Trinin left at the end. Because these are all Tribby, because of the hair pieces. They're the same. That's interesting to see. Because obviously, in the cutscene you saw how many there were left. It's interesting. Oh, hello. She doesn't look dead, but she looks injured.
Once cheered for my ascension, and now they cheer for my fall.
Perhaps because you took Monarch too far.
The cosmos, the battlefield that I cannot reach.
Before the
she did die.
conquest reached its end, her life and ambition had already been swallowed by the deep sea. This is the true ending. Her grand designs torn apart by the blade.
Your blade?
Her regal robes soaked in golden blood.
Did Hyselins kill her?
And the one who struck her down?
Oh, she did. She did kill her.
The one who struck her down.
The killer. The killer is none other than Electra.
Was her most loyal, Gladius.
You killed her? Yeah, why? I got the sense when she mentioned Blade that she was the killer. But why? Because she always seemed, yeah, as she said, loyal. She seemed very loyal. So unless maybe Ceridra told her to do the kill, maybe she saw the people despising her and asked for Iselin to kill her. Yeah, but why?
Don't need to explain myself.
I would like an explanation though. You're right with not having to explain.
Against the surge of fate.
But it would be nice to know.
I wandered the shore. Found a flicker of flame. Only to snuff it out with my own hand.
Oh. The flicker of flame was Ceridra that she saw. And she killed her.
Understand. If the ocean's feast, the Imperator's dream, and even Amphorius's existence are all illusions, then what's the point of our journey?
The questioning? Okay, she's back to being Hyselins here.
When the Deliverer returns, I will let this absurd celebration come to an end. But Greyfry, I can't help but wonder how I dearly wish this feast of the Flame Chase would never end.
She doesn't want the feast to end because the feast is a happy celebration, and for the feast to end means total destruction or leaving others behind. Oh, she's gone.
It seems she sensed your presence. The Fantasia's foundation return to the prologue. Remember the allegory of the cave. Can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality? As you've seen, when she cast off her chains, finally turned to look around, and moved her legs, her reward was nothing but searing pain. The light will blind her, for the fire behind her had never once actually touched her eyes. Her legs will buckle beneath her, for she had never learned to walk forward.
Oh. Oh.
And so she fell into infinite confusion and fear, and came to firmly believe that the shadows and echoes were the real world.
So she believed the dream was reality.
But we
She did seem awfully confused through that whole thing.
truly any wiser than she was. Now, nameless one, fateless one, ask yourself this. The paths you tread, the eons you worship, everything you've trailblazed with your own hands, could it all be someone else's projected shadow?
And so what if it is? We are still trailblazing our own path, even if someone's decided our direction.
Till after the curtain falls, once you've unearthed every last truth and reached the prison built for me by the demigods, I'll speak with you face to face.
Well, once we meet you in that prison, we will deliver your destruction.
I, the Theoros, have walked the 13 million histories born by Caslana.
Caslana mentioned
1,000 years
30 million
is a mere
cycles, and not once did you win.
grain of sand to me. Amphorius, compared to the cosmos, is but that grain upon a whole beach. I soar to bring an end to the erudition. Would I really let a single grain grind down my mind? Now, please use the power of time to open the gate to the ocean.
Oh, is this where the gate is?
Go find the prison warden tormented by loyalty. Find her, step into the world's vortex, and once there, end everything between us.
Go find the prison warden tormented by loyalty. High ceilings, right?
Palace reflects the heart of the demigod of ocean. Intoxicated.
Because she killed Ceridra.
There, you'll witness the true beginning of the saga of deliverance. An ugly history, long buried by tides and shame. A staircase of apotheosis that the Imperator forged with the golden blood of 500 human sacrifices under the pretense of conquest. I'll wait for you at the heart of the world. But to reach the place, you must find the
Oh,
prison
he's still speaking.
lost in her story.
Beyond this door lies the path to the vortex of Genesis.
Bye, Tribios. Oh, they emptied. I am your labyrinth. don't like that achievement. Give me burning hands, a brazier for my soul, and ice of the loneliest. Ah, sevenfold ice. Sevenfold ice. Ooh, that's the ice with match. If you don't know, the labyrinth is a maze within Greek mythology that holds the Minotaur. I sure hope we don't run into a Minotaur in this place. If we do, we might be dead. I hope there's no bull/man in this labyrinth.
Step away from this false banquet. And then onto that bloody stage.
Oh, this is so pretty though. This labyrinth is nothing like the labyrinth from Greek mythology. Well, it's good, well, fine. Look how peaceful it is. That guy's bald. That was mean. I didn't mean to point that guy out.
Connected to the vortex was also once the battlefield of the first flame chase.
Of course the labyrinth would be a battlefield. Because why wouldn't it be? That's where the battlefield between the Minotaur happened. Between Theseus. The flow of time has slowed down. Yeah, because that's really slow.
Song halted the passage of time in this place, imprisoning my body and shielding my soul from deterioration. All just to await your return. The twisted time and space reflect her confusion.
Oh, that is confusion. I think we can do another wish. We can do another wish. Look at that. Now. No. Seriously? Okay, nothing. Right. Look at, yeah, definitely.
The Imperator's crimes were veiled.
Oh. What level in the middle and the position? I just want to fix this. Some disaster happened in the labyrinth, which we all saw coming. Who didn't? We're in the labyrinth. That's basically the Minotaur right there.
Stay away from Apollonius.
I'm surprised the poet is standing up.
This cup of honey brew. What a sweet aroma.
Run, Virginia.
Dux Hakolithist. We can't give up here.
When she's in battlefield, she's a different person. Oh, they were lovers. They were lovers, and that's why we always saw them together. But it's fine, we're here to protect them. Oh, Remnant. They're already dead then.
To guard and defend. Crush them.
Ah.
Existence is no concert. Future could come. No other choice but tomorrow.
Attack boost.
Tear the sky.
We can like destroy them fine on. Extra? You can't take extra moves. That's cheating.
However you defeat, shatter the cage. The flames are not strong, so are the subjects.
Okay, yeah. Spawn other guys. Okay, we can do follow attacks. Excuse me, what was that? We got an achievement for something? I don't know why, but we got an achievement. You guys are supposed to be dead by now. I should have killed you, but okay.
Apollonius, look. I chased
Oh yeah, sure. You claim the victory, Virginia. Even though yes, this was in the past, but yes, Virginia was totally the one who did it.
I think I can't go any further.
I'm sorry, Virginia, for letting you.
It's okay. I'm glad to die.
Typical lovers in Greek mythology. Always dying, never a happy ending.
Such an ironic twist of fate.
Oh, we are praying to them, for them.
Even as the foundation of the world crumbles, the heartless Imperator still made the same decision she did in the past 13 million
The heartless. She may be heartless, but she was doing what she thought was the right move.
During the first flame chase journey, the flame chase legion stormed Styxia. Tens of thousands of sea sirens surged from the River of Souls, crashing toward the heroes like a tidal wave. The hell before you is the recreation of that very battle.
Apollonius, look. I chased the enemy away.
Oh, she's still saying it. Stop.
Light up the dark.
Stop. Chest. Okay, we can't break that chest, obviously. Oh, those blocks, obviously. Oh! Interesting. We can go ahead and fix this again. Or not. Apparently no. Move, why don't you move? Under the constraints of the ocean, time sinks into intoxicating turbulence. I see. Let's move out the way. Let's not get crushed. Oh, I see. Look how slow it is. I got crushed anyway. I've been knocked out even though I ran into it. You'd be knocked out.
It's the Deliverer.
It is me. Interesting that they saw me though. I wonder if that's because it was Cypher who was coming here in the past.
Beneath the veil of joyful song. Two discarded data clusters waiting for someone's return, it seems.
Waiting for Ceredra's return?
Relive the history, then pass through the temple's waters and come to my side.
What's down here? Oh, that's so cool with the slow-mo. Okay, there's water down there, so obviously we can't go down there. Interesting that the ocean fights against time. Such a cool concept. Right. Perform a miracle into the past.
Wretched way to die. The flame
They look
chaser,
still alive.
devoured by warbling fish, never saw it coming.
They took away the water.
Look, the cruel Imperator and her Knight Commander, the pitiful Warden. What a perfectly matched duo of test subjects. Their hands drip with blood, golden blood. Raise the bridge and cross the river of fate. This path of the prisoner is far.
Should we really be listening to Lygus of where to go? Like, should we not be blazing our own path? Because he could be leading us right into a trap if we follow it, what his directions are saying.
Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator?
What are they saying?
Imperator. Did you see my
He
gallant
loves
deeds,
the Imperator.
You fool. How could you still not get it even now? With her schemes, do you think she'd ever let us end up like this by accident? She knew how this battle would end from the start. That tyrant. I swear I'll kill her with my own hands.
I love Seneca. She's not afraid to voice her opinion.
No. She wouldn't send us to die for nothing. She would never betray our dreams. Or Emporius. Imperator. I know I'm a fool. So I'll believe in your commands.
He is a fool.
To the very end.
But for different reasons than believing in the Imperator.
And finish the conquest of the stars.
His shattered armor ceases its rise and fall. His unclosed eyes remain resolute, sharp as a broken blade.
What? Looks like I won't get my revenge after all. Tyrant. Without me, your conquest is doomed. I'll be waiting for you in the River of Souls. To slice off that crown-wearing head of yours.
Damn, okay, you'll drag her down into the River of Souls, more like it. That's what happens when you, in the River of Souls, is the souls reach up and grab you off the ferryman's boat. But damn, nice threat.
Remember this. I never bow to you. Or fate.
Imagine holding a grudge so badly that it goes into the afterlife. That's Seneca for you. The storm beside her slowly stills, tears and blood pooling at her eyes. Corners like shallow ponds of golden rain. They're dead. Right, let's raise the bridge. I suppose we shall... What is this? Huh? Huh? Do I go round? Do I go down? Oh. I remove that. Okay, I see. I remove it from this side. Oh, and then we're stepping on top of the lily pads. How cute.
And the sword at her side. There are countless counterparts across the cosmos. Most of their stories end in tragedy.
There are countless counterparts. I love that. I love that. Just the idea of having multiple versions of yourself all ending the same way. I know there's probably going to be a version out there of them that does not end in tragedy, but I love the idea of multiple different versions of characters, of the same characters, ending in different ways but all in tragedy. It's such a cool premise to me personally.
Imperator, why did you...
You're here, Dux Gladiorum.
You ordered me to seal the sea route and handle threats from the rear. So why didn't you wait for me to return? Why send the Vanguard ahead and let them die in vain?
Die in vain? No, you're wrong. Their golden blood won't be spilled for nothing. The other dukes have paved the road for me to become the god of law.
That's why she killed the Chryso heirs, the 500 Chryso heirs.
You never spoke of this to anyone. What is...
The one who wishes to bear law must purge this world of its curse, and offer the blood of the accursed as sacrifice. I pondered long on what Talantin meant by blood of the accursed. Then, I found the answer.
Chryso heirs.
I, and every Chrysos heir summoned by the prophecy are the accursed ones. Just like that arrogant Theoros said, our golden blood is the agent of destruction, the antithesis of the world's fate.
And that's why she killed all the Chryso heirs, because she needed to become the god, the Titan.
Dux Dux Brumalis, Dux Helcalethist. Their fate was sealed at that moment. Dying on a glorious campaign was the final gift I could give them.
You speak as if they didn't die because of your cold-blooded schemes. Was their loyalty meaningless to you?
Loyalty? Some of them didn't have loyalty towards her.
Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey, among which even life itself
Oh, she
holds little
does
value.
not care.
If a subject marches to war without that conviction, then yes, as you said, shallow loyalty means nothing.
And what about my loyalty, Ceridra? You sent me away under the pretense of guarding the rear. Was there any shred of humanity left in you?
Oh, she questioning the loyalty.
Because you
This is
still
the
have a
confusion
duty
that
no
was
one else
mentioned.
can bear. Only you can uphold Fagusa's divine authority. The choice is yours now. Cast off the chains of loyalty and drive those blades through my heart. Or stand with me and sever the ocean's last breath.
Oh, Ceridra told her to kill her, basically, and that's why she did. She basically said, yeah, kill me then. Like, either still be loyal or not, and kill
If
me.
you no longer share my vision or believe in the new law I seek to weave for Amphorius, then go on and end me. The Imperator of Amphorius may be ruthless and cruel, but never a liar. When I say life itself holds little value,
She means
know
it.
this. I am ready to sacrifice everything for the ambition to conquer the Sea of Stars.
Yeah, but you're not going to. You're not going to conquer that Sea of Stars.
You've seen it. The brutal Imperator was willing to spill the blood of 500 heroes to complete the trial of law. As for my poor warden, her suffering had only just begun.
Her suffering began because she knew she would have to kill Ceridra. So what did Hycelians choose? I think she chose death. But is Ceridra still alive?
No storyteller. I have no duty nor interest in filling the history you've missed. I just want you to witness the monstrous choice the Imperator made before the Chrysos heir turned their blades against me.
You think I'd follow because of this? They're nowhere near as bad as you. Yeah. Why are you showing me this again? Excuse me?
I gave up on using words to solve conflicts 2,000 years ago. But I won't squander a chance, not even a sliver of one. If there's even a crack in the walls of your conviction, then my victory is already assured. Now that the past is settled, let's turn the page and bring time back to the
Are we going back?
and dive deeper still until we reach the very bottom of the abyss.
Until I deliver destruction on you. What is this? What is this? What does this do? I don't know. Anyway, I needed to turn back time.
Is the path ahead underwater?
Oh, now I need this. Okay.
To bring back the chronolet from the past.
Shatter the vessel of time and let this stagnant pool start to flow again. Just like the broken fate of Amphorius. This hidden gate leads to the vortex.
Oh, there's stairs here that I go down. I thought I still needed to go like back across here.
Hurry now. This hidden gate leads to the vortex. Hurry now.
Oh yeah, you already said that. I don't know why he was repeating himself. Okay, we are hurrying. But not because he told me to. I'm hurrying for my own accord. I'm purifying this.
Reach its end at long last.
A siren is sleeping, so if I just go around, it should be fine. Just a little sleepy siren over there.
Been silent a long while, Dux Gladiator.
Oh, you're there.
Starting to doubt your decision?
Did she's not to kill her? Maybe that dream version was her thinking of what would have happened if she did kill her.
After the trial, there's nothing left between us.
Oh.
So you'll stop swimming toward the stars, Dux Gladiator?
They've really gone
I was
against each
always
other.
a creature of the sea. The stars in the sky were never meant for me.
Ooh. I'm sure there is a version out there where they work together. You know, they decide to work together. Interesting. Sorry, I didn't realize there was a clicky thing. That space anchor looked weird for a second.
But whose name does it bear?
Oh no. Oh no, this is gonna show us who died. Is it Lygus? Is it Lygus's gravestone? Because I wish it was. But he's right speaking to me, so it won't be.
It was here that the prisoner, who thinks herself the prison warden, made her choice. Witness, listen, and awaken. Dux Gladiator.
Oh no, no, Lygus, no!
I've lost count of how many times
Leave her alone! Get away from her!
over the past centuries.
You talk too much for a prisoner like Kurgus.
Two geniuses who defied law and all the Chrysos heirs who sacrificed themselves in this cycle worked together to chip away my strength. But they, you, can never affect my will. And as long as my will remains intact, I am free.
Don't get ahead of yourself. I still have ways to chain your divine soul.
Please, do surprise me. But I'd say your mission is nearly done here, isn't it? Oh, it was here you gorged out the core flame of ocean from Fagusa's body, It was here you and that Imperator both completed apotheosis, becoming pillars of Euphorius. And
She
after that,
gorged the core flame out of Faguza's body. Oh my god. Was Faguza still alive then, or was it Faguza's dead body? Because those are two completely different scenarios either way. Still gross. So she did. Oh, she did kill Ceridra.
a demigod committing deicide. Or so the history books paint that tragedy. Oh, but if that's the truth, then why, after 1,000 years, are you still here, guarding the Imperator's grave? Still bound by loyalty.
1,000 years? She's been dead. We've been away for so long. I'm pretty sure he mentioned 200 years. 2,000 years, not 200 years. That's 2,000 years earlier about, like, words not being effective after 200 years. So have we been gone for 2,000 years? Damn. And not only that, but high ceilings guarding the grave after 1,000 years? That is some dedication. She must regret what she did all this time. Or at least she still has that sense of loyalty towards Ceridra, even though she knows killing her was probably the right thing to do.
Come to think of it, perhaps I'm not the only one imprisoned here.
Your calm does stir the rage in me. As if the one paying the price here isn't you, but us. The ones who lost everything.
That's only because I've waited 13 million lifetimes for my vision to be realized. Countless.
30 million lifetimes and you're still not winning. Just saying.
Loneliness never once showed me its fatal side. In fact, for a prisoner of the cave, it's more like an old friend. One that helps me think. But you're different, Dux Gladiorum. Loneliness has crept from the silent depths, sinking its claws into your mind. Bit by bit, it's peeling you apart. Will you regress into one of those lost mad silence? Oh, what a shame that would be.
You're right, Lycurgus. Loyalty, curse, the fall of my kin, and this endless waiting. These shackles are too heavy for a fish that cannot perceive any light.
But she's still waiting for the deliverer. Because Ceridra saw this coming.
I can't break free of the whirlpool that's pulling me under. Nor do I have the unwavering resolve to force myself to wait for that person's return, as everyone hoped for.
But she is still waiting.
Deliverer from beyond the sky, my executioner. How much longer until she arrives here? Or will she ever return?
I don't know. And I doubt anyone does.
Then, what will you do?
Ceridra.
Oh, she following Ceridra's footsteps?
This will be the last time I carry out your...
She is. She's listening. She's following after Ceridra's will.
Ever since you took me under your banner and made me the Dux Gladiorum, My music has belonged to others. Time and time again, I use the siren's song to lure the unwary into illusions for your schemes and strategies. Now, let the siren Electra sing for herself. Let me step into an endless dream of my own making.
She mentioned her old name.
Oh, great ocean. I offer you the rest of my clarity and my freedom, in exchange for the strength to stand against the nihility and honor the sacrifices of the fallen heroes.
Oh, it's interesting that she's mentioning the nihility, considering they don't believe in the other eons. So I wonder if someone mentioned about the other eons to them then. Oh, can she see me?
Greyfry, deliverer from beyond the sky.
Oh, does she know I'm gonna see her memories?
When you ride the current of time and find your way here, you'll hear my solo.
Okay.
It will guide you.
She's speaking to me from the past. Like how
By then,
Cyrene did that
I may
too.
still be lost in my self-wrought slumber, but I'll uphold my part of this long relay and guard the shackles that seal the Theoros. Do you still remember? To awaken someone from a siren's voice, you'll need
A goose's honeydew.
the gift I once gave you. May you still have it when the time comes.
To awaken them from their siren's song.
When you return, please pour that honey brew upon this grave. It holds the story of all our struggles and sacrifices.
Okay, we pour it against the
May
grave.
you see it one day. The prelude Amphorius wrote for your return, carried forward through a 1,000-year relay. When your mourning ends, I'll likely wake from my dream as well. Then, follow the trail of echoes and find me. And together, we'll bring judgment upon the sinner who defiled the erudition.
Yes, we will.
At long last, 33,550,336 cycles and 4,931 years later, Amphorius's final curtain is
Almost
ready to
5,000 years we've been gone.
The shadows within the cave.
I knew we were gone long, but damn.
Yet all they did was mimic life outside its walls. A futile effort steeped in sorrow.
Enough!
I was gonna say, I'm surprised the Trailblazer has not snapped at Lygus this whole time. She's just been quietly listening. I would have, like, tried to attack him at least. Covered my ears with something to stop me from hearing his voice.
Everything they did shattered the darkness of this cave, and unearthed the core flame of Trailblaze.
The core flame of Trailblaze? Insane! Insane demigod of Trailblaze has come to light.
Now, with that core flame, I'll light the dawn of Amphorius.
Do you still choose the will of the paths as your answer in the end? I do not agree with that answer, but I respect your tribute to them. Allow me to take back my earlier words. As an apology, and in the name of Theoros, who saw all destinies in this world, Let me join you in mourning. Let us bid farewell to the heroes who sleep here.
He doesn't mean this. He doesn't mean the farewell.
And then let us face each other and decide whose flame will rise with this new dawn.
Libate for the heroes. Libate. To the Chryso heirs who gave their lives chasing flame, their fates were not foretold by prophecy, yet they bore no shame in their insignificance. With unwavering resolve, they shed golden blood along their flame-chased journey. Read the inscription. Dux Fragoris Libinus, born light calendar 3743. Deceased light calendar 3960. Oh. 220 years old, basically. Interesting. Dux Rumalis Seneca, born light calendar 3749. Deceased light calendar 3960. Dux Cominium, Virginia, born light calendar 3853. Deceased light calendar 3960. Dux Helicolithis Apollonius, born light calendar 3704. Deceased light calendar 3960. At the end of the long epitaph, Ceredra the Imperator, the demigod of law, deceased light calendar 3960. So they all die the same light calendar. Libate for the heroes of the first flame chase journey. You pour the honey brew onto the gravestone, amber liquid seeping into the crevices of the inscription, as if the heroes are drinking deep into the spilled tribute. Like, honey brew, I guess, is kind of like ambrosia from Greek mythology.
To Virginia, Apollonius, Seneca, Libinus, and Ceredra.
Through a brutal sacrifice, they lit the stars of law in this world, propelling Amphorius's fate forward. In the shimmering mirage of illusion, they entrusted their dreams to ride among the stars to the hero yet to come.
To me, that hero is me, and I will not let the dreams fall. Oh, there's other graves? Libate for the demigods. To the Chryso heirs who gave their life for a new world, their fates as foretold by prophecy are to be born whenever the world needs them, irrespective of how time and space may shift, all to fulfill their duty and answer their calling. Read the inscription. Terravox, the demigod of Earth, born approximately 2,000 years before the light calendar system. Huh? Deceased light calendar 3961. 2,000 years before the light calendar system? Okay. Interesting. Aglaia, the demigod of romance. So Terravox must be the oldest then. Born light year 3860. Deceased light calendar 4029. Catris, the demigod of death. Born light calendar ? Which makes sense because apparently because it turned out she was originally the twin sister of the original Titan, so that makes sense that they wouldn't know when she was born. Deceased light calendar 4123. Mydemos, the demigod of strife. Born light calendar 4071. Deceased light calendar 4284. Trebios, the demigod of passage. On light calendar 3720. The last piece of her deceased in light calendar 4295. So the last piece of her. Cyphera, the demigod of trickery. Born light calendar 3942. Deceased light calendar 4534. Anaxagoras, the demigod of reason. Born light calendar 4065. Deceased light calendar 4534. Hyacinthia, the demigod of sky. Born light calendar 4297. Deceased light calendar 4602. Interesting, hang on. Look at this, Hyacinthia is the youngest demigod. I always thought Mighty was the youngest demigod. At least someone said Mighty was the youngest, and I was like, huh? Mighty never got to meet Hyacinthia in this version. In this version, Hyacinthia is the youngest. And it looks like she also died last. She was the last to die as well. Which, yeah, we saw that happen. At the end of the epitaph, a line left unfinished. Electra, demigod of ocean. Born light calendar 3860. Deceased light calendar blank. This could be because she's still alive, or because there was no one here to write when she died. Alleviate for the heroes of the second flame chase journey. You tip the chalice once more, the honeydew bathing the stone like golden blood upon a demigod, forging destiny through its purifying flow.
To Aglaya, Trebios, MystikoVT, Castris, Anaxagoras, Cyphera, Hyacinthia.
And to Serene, honourable mention. I'm just saying.
They stood against enemies far beyond their strength, and won a bitter victory through what seemed like futile resistance. And in that same 30 million cycles, also marked by futility, they remained steadfast in fulfilling their duty to the experiment, unchanging, unwavering. Let this be the end of mourning the fallen. At last, allow me one final toast to the lost prison warden, a prisoner bound by loyalty.
Are you toasting to yourself right now? Can we beat him up?
That voice. Could it be?
The siren song. We have to follow it.
Bathed in the honeydew of Fagusa, she will awaken from her 1,000-year dream and sing the fire.
She is alive.
Of her mission.
We follow the singing.
This tombstone of the old world serves as the anchor of the siren's illusion, a sigil Electra used to bind herself. At the same time, it is the very thing I once proclaimed at the start of the show, a microcosm of Amphorius itself. A group of prisoners bound themselves in a cave, crowning their suffering with heroism. An epic staged with shadows
He's back again with that cave.
Now, destroy it. End the illusion. Matheoros will take his leave for now. And when next we meet, that shall be the moment that decides the fate of Amphoros.
Okay. Okay.
And the entire
No pressure at all then. No pressure at all. The next time we meet, we have to destroy Lygus or we destroy the world.
The prison warden's dream is nearly over.
This is cool that we're removing the cave here. And of course it's taking really slow because the ocean hates time apparently.
Where I shall be.
Shed all golden blood for the pact.
This world and I shall hold here until we meet again.
Until we meet again. Oh, this music's beautiful though.
No thanks.
It would make sense. The siren music has to be beautiful. Just like this place. Is this the vortex of Genesis? Oh, there she is! There she is! The way she's floating.
I'm here.
I am here for you, last demigod. The loneliest one, oh man. Virginia! Oh, we're seeing the memories of the people again. Inflame Jace. Sridra. Oh, the music is absolutely beautiful. Man. Hello. Hi, ceilings. Oh, she's lifting us up.
Seems like my feast is over.
Oh, hello, woman.
It's now your turn to perform.
Oh, she devoured us. We actually get to see her within the water. Her home place. She's drowning us though. We can't breathe underwater. But no, okay, she saved us. Oh, there we go. We're in the vortex of Genesis. Where there's no platform though. Yikes. Oh, okay, the platform's here again. I was gonna say, how are we gonna fight on the water? Hi, ceilings.
I was the only one left after the world was destroyed. And I maintain this lonesome feast with my songs. I have prayed to that lightless sea for centuries, hoping it would reply to me. Yet the emptiness never answered.
Like the sea being in Forest's sky for her. Ooh, interesting.
Thankfully, you arrived as promised, and everyone's wait was not.
I would have come sooner, but you know, Lygus had his thing where he like trapped me in the exomyth where time was slower, so that's why I didn't make it sooner. I would have totally made it sooner. Your long wait must have felt like torture. Are you still holding it together? Your song is beautiful. It was a lovely song.
Thank you, final audience of mine.
Final audience.
This is probably the last praise I'll ever hear in my life. Now, you and I will walk towards the end of this world.
We've done this before. We've walked towards the end of the world before with Finon. Now we have high ceilings. We're already doing the Finon thing with the cycles, with different endings. Our first ending is going to be with high ceilings.
The heroes have waited for this moment for far too long.
And then we're going to go into another cycle again and again.
Let us use our blades to testify our resolve.
And it's, hopefully we don't have to do another cycle.
The Oros carrying 30 million cycles of sin. Slave of erudition. Show yourself. The Deliverer has returned. And the time of your execution draws near.
I see an awakened human who has mistakenly taken fallacies as truths.
Ooh, fallacies.
To the cave to try to bring her friends into the sunlight she once bathed in. Alas, prisoners will always be prisoners, blind to the very chains that bind them. As the only other existence with free will in this world, I express regret toward your choice. But I shall retain your right to express yourself. After all, every actor should have a final line before they bow out.
The only other existence with free will. So, does that mean everyone else is dead and we're the only people alive? Most likely, yes. For narrative, you're awfully talkative, yeah. You're supposed to be quiet. The demigods defeated you, clown. We could... It's time to end everything. Okay, I'm definitely going to clown on him, but I like this more than calling him a clown. For narrative, you're awfully talkative, yeah. Be wished. Narratives aren't supposed to be speaking all the time.
This will be the final scene. The last dusk this world will ever see shall become the climax that decides the fate of the cosmos. What an appropriate end. My cognition resides in the exomyth. It is pointless to defeat my avatar.
His avatar, of course.
Body is the shadow cast on the wall.
So he's not actually even here, really, is he?
Are lingering echoes within the cave. How can a character in the play fight against the audience? Castellana failed. The
Hey!
sacrifices
Keep Castellana's name out of your mouth!
pointless. As for the two geniuses you placed such high hopes on.
Castellana did not fail. He just didn't win. It's a difference. He just made sure that you failed as well.
I ask of you, where are they now?
After the Imperator was assassinated.
Confusion and epiphany always go hand in hand. That's particularly true for geniuses. You must be very confused about why you could not gain a straightforward victory in a world constructed by an ordinary Teletron.
Ordinary? Are you sure?
An ordinary Intellitron? Cut the pretense, senior society member.
So is he truly a genius? Is this confirmation?
Meticulous mask and figured out Amphorius' true form. It's part of the primordial prototype machine, the first scepter ever created. In other words, a detached part of Noos's divine corpus.
Oh, a detached part.
That's why it has the potential to destroy erudition.
As for who would be able to control the Eonic system to rewrite knowledge, only one person has ever managed such a feat.
You better have an explanation for the society. We want an actual answer, not another prolonged metaphor to cover up the truth. Why are you the one doing this? Answer me.
Why you? So, who is he really?
Since things have reached this point, I'll give you two irrational answers, purely as a courtesy to posterity. The answer is obvious, so there's no need to say that name out
Say the
loud.
name out loud. I want to know who he truly is.
Made a mistake in calling me a genius. I do not possess more wisdom than those who came after me. I was just the first to touch upon the universe's border.
The imaginary tree theory.
Define the prime mover of life with
Premium mobile.
Amphorius is a miniature of the cosmos, where all are born prisoners inside the nutshell called the universe. Like the madman who returned to the cave and preached about the daylight to his fellow prisoners, my greatest sorrow is that I led my peers down a road that plunges into the abyss, from which there is no return. I led them into a lightless cage called Paths.
Ooh.
I created a mechanical god that even I cannot control. And then
He created a god?
paralleled nightmare through their endless extrapolations and evolutions. They bore the name of erudition, yet they tried to define the known and to seal off all possibilities. No new rules were ever born after their ascension, and humanity will forever be shackled within the cave known as Eons.
Hang on. And then they became an unpowered nightmare through... He created the Eon of Erudition, and now he regrets it? Is that what that is? Is that what it's saying?
My organic life neared its end. I coded my consciousness using 14 algebraic expressions and spread my logic core over 9 bodies, all to finalize my ultimate denial of Nous in the future, and to erase my wrongs with my own hands.
He spread his logic core over 9 bodies. So this isn't even his true self. It's just part of him inside an Intellitron. Because he could totally be human then. And that's why we can't kill him.
As for Lycurgus, he is only one of these.
Only one.
Vessels.
So there's 9 of him. That's horrible for the universe. That's a horrible thing to even give the universe 9 versions of yourself, like this.
Your obsession with seeking the truth.
Therefore, you surely see it. You cannot possibly stand up to me in this algebraic world sharing its origin with Nous.
However, I hereby speak for all sentient life forms. We will never allow such a cruel atrocity to occur.
You can pile on your metaphors mountain high, but they won't change the act you're committing. The Iron Tomb out there in the cosmos is still a technical beta version, and yet it's already powerful enough to corrupt the life logic of all inorganic worlds. In other words, when the Lord Ravager within Amphorius becomes the next knowledge singularity, there's no way you wouldn't have grasped the consequences, First Genius, is there?
Of course, I am fully aware. I don't mind answering you one last time before I thoroughly exile you from this world. My grandiose vision for the future is this. Whether organic or inorganic, every act of any life form infected by the Iron Tomb will become a true random function. If one were to compute their integral across the breadth of the cosmos, one would obtain a marvelous constant. Omega, what I call the fall of erudition.
Oh, the fall.
Then, within the infinity nurtured by that constant, a new universe shall bud in the chaos.
We're back into the present.
Cannot be predicted and not shackled by the erudition. As the first prisoner to awaken in the cave, I must lead the others who are blind back onto the right path and reach true sunlight. Do you understand me now? As Kozlana stated, destruction is not the process, but the outcome. It is revolution through complete annihilation. And the grand rebirth, after all has been reduced to ash.
I'll never agree with your views. That's no reason. That's not a reason for you to toy with fate. Shut. That's not what Finon believed at all. Yeah, keep Kastana's name out of your mouth, please. Destruction's not the process, but the outcome. No. He did not believe that. Hychelens doesn't even know who Finon is.
Long ago.
In this version.
Is a tiny fish destined to be swallowed? Or is a giant whale poised
At least.
for a magnificent descent? We will all fight against fate till our last breath. That includes me, Electra. Once the Imperator's subject, now the Deliverer's blade.
Now my blade? Hychelens, thank you. I can wield my own blade, but thank you.
Noble chivalry, admirable. I will also show my true self to you on this momentous occasion as a gesture of respect. And provide an insignificant academic suggestion. Thus speaks Genius Society #1. Xandar 1 Kuwabara. The entelechy of the universe's Alpha and Omega.
Xander? Genius Society #1, first of all, is insane. The prime mover of the universe is Alpha and Omega.
There's no need to rage against the truth. The value of any formula.
I've heard the name Xander before. Where have I heard the name Xander before? I'm searching this up real quick. Have we seen what Xander looks like? Oh yes, we have. There's a picture of him in Herta's space station. That's where I've had his name before.
As for the process of solving it, no matter how
I'll show you after this which one he is.
or humorous,
If you don't already know.
it is all utterly meaningless.
Insane. The geniuses are insane, you know. The Herta has put herself in fragments as well, and so has Xander. Surprised, you know, Screw them hasn't done the same thing. Hello? Hello?
I will.
Oh, this is ugly. This is an ugly face. Put the face away, please. Oh, we are fighting. We're in there. That's insane that he created Noose. He's so ugly. Yes, that is Lygus's true form.
Let's try it this other way.
When Xander switches to evolution mode, enemy targets appearing on the battlefield or ally member sprites being summoned can accelerate Xander's mode switching. Are we not wanting memo sprites then? Or do we want memo sprites? It's fine, we'll get Phylon out soon and doing his damage.
No other choice but full force.
This battle is unavoidable.
This is actually quite a good team to go against him. The antinomy state will activate ultimates, however using an ultimate during the effect will cost massive HP. Okay. How much HP? That is quite a lot of HP. That's fine.
To guard and defend. Crush them.
How much HP did Phylon lose? Not much, see? There we go. We destroyed him. We're destroying our first bar. Is this the Black Tide? Wait, who was going to say something about the Black Tide? What does he even fit to call it? I guess we'll never know. Oh, the path itself is a fallacy? Oh, he is close to evolution. I don't know if that's bad. But it is what it is. Oh, I don't think that was good. I do not think that was a good move. Hey, did we just die? Oh, we are low health. Anyway, there we go. Dead. You can evolve all you want, but I destroyed you. Oh, the cutscene. We used the lance. He got consumed. Oh, there he goes. There he goes. The little guy just drowned. We got the core flame. The core flame just spawned.
All is futile.
No.
In Erudition's calculations.
Of course he's still up and about, trying to stop us. Are we back into another fight?
I don't like such a cold statement, okay? If numbers can decide the end of a story...
Serini? Oh, she's with us.
Surely.
She's with us again. See? We can fight with a pen. Light calendar. after the feast. This is where everyone dies. Everyone dies in this year, basically. We don't even know when Serene dies, or if she does die. We just know that she wasn't there to see us.
If your hypothesis of Lycus's identity is true, even if we remove the restrictions of the ultimate protocol, the chances of us defeating him in a head-on battle will still remain lower than the acceptable threshold. Therefore, victory will still hinge upon Miss Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene.
Go on. Maybe we're thinking about the same thing.
Lycus's cognition resides in the exomyth. He is both an instigator within the experiment and the observer outside of it. Logic. His inspiration circuit can simultaneously process the different time flows in and out of that world.
That's where things get tricky. He simultaneously exists in two different timelines, where the internal clocks are wildly different. That old Intellitron's neurons have completely gotten used to that over this prolonged experiment. And that's why he holds home field advantage. You and I should be able to manage that too, if given more time. Unfortunately, there's no if, and we don't have more time.
Yeah, okay, of course. There is no if and no time.
Change our way of thinking and turn his advantage into a weakness.
Of course.
He lies in memories, right?
Oh? You caught on quick.
You've already mentioned my friend and I, so it's an easy connection to make, no? My intuition has always been very on point.
Good. Then I'll cut to the chase. Since his thinking speed far exceeds that of normal people within Amphorius, we are going to externally plant a memory into his inspiration circuit. Then, command it to loop endlessly until he gives in.
Even the most flexible and sturdy inspiration circuit cannot withstand the traffic of a full-on information flood. When the amount of information exceeds his cognition filter's capacities, he will have no choice but to focus on processing this memory.
That's when the parallel processing advantage he gained via Amphorius will completely destroy him. An image from a person's memory played in real time might only be a second for us. But for him in Amphoria time, it could be millions, or even billions of calculations. He won't be able to do anything but watch as he's locked into this prison forged by memories.
Then we can entrap him in the same kind of cycle as the heroes were in, and get him to experience loneliness.
Loneliness, the worst thing to witness, to face. Sounds like a plan.
It's my greatest honor to be on the same page as the geniuses.
That little one is still in that old Intellitron's hands. And won't be able to respond to us anytime soon. But I don't think she'd refuse. So it's up to you to figure out how to execute this plan.
And to communicate with the Trailblazers as well.
I'm not sure how this happened, but I knew it as soon as I saw you. You are currently a mimetic entity of the Remembrance.
Oh.
Yes. I seem to be something you folks beyond the sky call a memo sprite. But that's fine by me. It suits me perfectly. I can serve as the vessel of memories and do my part for the final battle.
So even now she's still a memo sprite, even though she's not mem.
The path characteristic you exhibit is very special. There's no way you're just a simple memo sprite. However, I'm sure about one thing. You are a mimetic entity born in Amphorius.
Mimetic entity.
With the little one's arrival, and only matured as she embarked on the path of remembrance. That means your existence is completely attached to her memories. If there ever comes a day when she forgets about you for even a few seconds, or loses her last connection with Amphorius,
No, does that mean she vanishes?
then you must be prepared for the worst. You will disappear in the memory zone, utterly
No.
gone, without even a single line of data to remember.
Well, you know what that means? We can't forget her. We are not going to gain amnesia, because that means she's gone for life. So we are keeping her in our memories.
But that's already happened, hasn't it? No wonder I've always had a weird hunch. But that also means I was right in thinking.
But hang on, if she's... a mimetic entity that the Trailblazer summoned, basically, when she follows the path of remembrance, then how can Cyrene also be friends, like childhood friends, with Finon? Unless they're not the same person. Unless there is another Cyrene out there. That was Finon's childhood friend. And the Cyrene is just Mem. That's the only thing I can think of us. Yeah, because we didn't exist when we first, like, when Finon was talking about Cyrene as his childhood friend.
As long as my friend and I are together.
Well, we did exist, but we didn't know Cyrene at that point. So I'm curious how the connection there is going to work. If it is a different Cyrene.
Long time no see, friend. Did you miss me while you were
Cyrene!
away?
We nod. We nod. Like, yep, we missed you. Long time no see, Cyrene. Of course I miss you. It's good to see you doing well. I didn't miss you. I had more important things to think about. Damn. I'm not going to be that mean. Of course I missed you. Why wouldn't I? You're our friends now.
Same here. I've been waiting for you for 1,000 years.
1,000 years is an insane amount of time to be waiting.
Like how everyone in Emporius was also waiting for the Deliverer's return. You probably already knew about the genius's plans for that memory. I had to hide really well in a corner in time so Lagus wouldn't find me. And wait
So
for the
yeah,
right opportunity.
she didn't die. I was gonna say, she wasn't on the grave, so clearly she didn't die. Unless they just didn't care for her.
Which is now. The
If she did
moment
die.
his manifestation in this world is destroyed, and his twin timelines are intersecting. I'm sorry for keeping this a secret from you all this time. I'll tell you the entire, unedited story of this millennium as an apology after this is all over. But for now, let's join hands and complete the final step with the power of the remembrance.
Come, let's defeat Lagus together. I'm not sure what to do. It's up to you. Don't let your guard down. Be prepared for the worst. Come, let's defeat him together. As one. Like we always meant to do.
Yep. By the way, speaking of joining hands...
Do you want to hold hands? Is that what?
Can I please do something before we go on stage?
Did you wink at me? Like what? What do you want to do? I suppose yes, but
Remember
what?
the joke we made back at the Grove?
What joke?
Look.
We are holding hands. Well, we're touching hands. We're joining hands.
Aren't my hands pretty now? What a fascinating feeling. Like countless memories all swelling up at once. What about you? What did you feel when we touched each other?
You feel very tangible, very real. I'm a bit nervous. It's just a hand, no biggie. You know, comparing hand sizes with someone is a big deal sometimes. You feel very tangible, very real.
Really? That makes me really happy. If memories can move people, then it must have been a happy memory, right? Now, please remember what you're feeling right now. Write it down in your heart and keep it there. Memories you want to treasure will never fade away.
So you don't forget me.
Immersed in the long river of time, these memories will still leave traces of their existence. So, if the view...
Oh, we are genuinely holding hands now.
Just reach out and touch it.
She really does not want to be forgotten. I won't forget you, Cyrene.
Stories together at night. It wipes away the chill of passing time, sharpens the outline of memory, and restores its power to nourish the spirit. Now, I'll carry this power with me.
Oh, she's so cute though. Look how adorable she is.
I must part from you as I step into the long cycles of this world.
Wait. We're gonna separate? I didn't realize that was the plan. I thought we were sticking together, you know, joining hands, staying together forever. What, you're stepping into the long cycles without me?
Give me your blessings, friend.
No.
Then,
No, I will not give you my blessing.
let that bright future be, as we have written. Then, I'll leave it to you.
No, okay. I guess we're rewriting the fate. Oh, we are rewinding time. Oh, we're seeing this cutscene again, but differently. So we drown him. We go to the coffin away. Oh, we just keep rewinding time.
My existence proceeds and voyages cycles.
Oh, the multiple cycles repeating. How cool seeing it happen over and over again. Surely one of these times we're gonna stop the cycles. Or just
All
pause
plays
it?
are like this. Once you're on the stage, it's hard to return to the audience. Welcome to our story.
Oh, this is
How
from
does it
his
feel?
view. Cyreni's meeting with Lygus. So that's how he's watching it on that screen.
Authority of time cannot command the entire scepter, nor can it plunge the Amphorian extrapolation into a loop. If this was no system malfunction, then was I implanted with a mimetic entity of the remembrance?
You guessed it right away. As expected from someone people call the first genius. I'm gonna keep doing what I just did if you don't stop, you know? My friend and I won't allow you to leave this memory, no matter what happens.
That's it. He just keeps repeating the same memory. That's why it was going back and forth. That was really cool seeing it happen though. It's like,
Which means you are now trapped, Lord Xandar.
An elegant idea and an exquisite execution. Regrettably, it is you who are restrained by time, not me. Know that patience is my greatest weapon. Waiting and victory are the same for me. You will crumble before I do in this moment stretched out to an eternity, just like Kazlana will. Yet all I need to do is to wait, as yet another futile bug falls down the cliff and into the bottomless abyss.
Now I'm a pink bug? My looks are seriously changing all the time. But you're not wrong. We're definitely not gonna solve the problem if we just put you in another prison. So that's why we never wanted to do that in the first place.
oh, genius members are here.
I shall answer your confusion purely out of my respect for those who came before me. Have you heard of the synesthesia dreamscape in the Asdana system? Interestingly, that place once had a prison too. Life forms living in that environment, abundant with memoria, have a chance to connect their perceptions with each other's. Even across great spatial divides, they're able to detect shifts in one another's states. I call this phenomenon memory zone entanglement. In Asdana, people made use of that phenomenon to build a nation within a dream. After adding in the catalysts of harmony and remembrance, that is.
Is that how you walked into my prison cell? Using those same principles?
I would much rather call this location our negotiation table. Lord Xandar. Nonetheless, your hypothesis is correct. We happen to have an ally skilled in tuning, while the Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene
In tuning. Is that Sunday?
both have an astonishing amount of resolve, which I'm sure you can testify to. I am also sure that with the support of such a resolute memo sprite, our conversation can last for a long, long time.
I'm the best at listening to stories, you know.
And telling
The
them.
exciting clash of the erudition to you two geniuses.
A brainstorm? I like it. And it's 2 against 1? I like it even more.
I like it.
Let's talk, Xandar. Take a guess. How much do you reckon we can dig out of your brain before the next second? And how many ways can we find to deal with you? Besides, in your current predicament, there's no way you can take our trump card away.
Yeah, do not take me away.
Go, little one. Go. Overturn the Era Nova.
Like Rugus disappeared?
Don't worry, we had a plan.
It seems you had conducted a secret hunt in the depths that even I cannot reach. In that case, go. Swim onward and give this campaign a fitting end. I shall send you off with my song, Greyfry. May this song penetrate time and become the prelude to the new world.
Okay. Oh, that's beautiful. We slowly do it, and then we were submitting the final core flame for Aeronova. A drop. We're gonna have to do the carefully trial, or is that it? Is that it? Have we done it? Something's happening. Something's happened. Oh.
Dux Gladiorum, you have completed your duty.
Huh?
A new dawn is about to rise. Why not swim towards it?
She's seeing Ceridra's face again, and she does not like it.
You died long ago, Imperator. Depart from my mind.
You feel guilt.
But
It's
your
okay.
duty towards the Imperator did not die with me. That duty will bind you no more. You will be able to hold for yourself one grandiose feast after another in the endless days to come.
She'll get to have her multiple feasts that she's always wanted.
So go. Go and swim towards that ocean beyond the sky with the Deliverer.
Is this
a book?
A page out of that sidekick's book. I commanded her to gift this page to you when everything finally reaches the end.
You took a page out of the book?
What's on this page?
It's your story, I think.
Memories.
Oh, memories.
Like memories. That sidekick found me after the bloody feast 1,000 years ago and showed me her diary.
After the bloody feast. So, basically like the cannibalism feast that I talked about earlier. What did you see? What did you see? You can't just leave it like that. Excuse me? Oh, never mind. We're traveling back.
Is this...
This is, this feast.
That Deliverer's experience? It's truly
Oh.
immersive.
Oh. The seeing it for when we fought Flame Reaver at the Grove.
People beyond the sky apparently utilize this power to seal past scenery into crystals they call light cones.
Light cones. I didn't realize that's what light cones really were. I just thought that was like a cool detail to go with the light cones, not to necessarily seal past sceneries.
But I
Interesting
only know so
though.
much about the remembrance, so I can't completely replicate the past. But I'll do my best to talk about the missing parts.
I'm all ears. Go on then. Do your best. But if your chatter gets too boring, or if I deem it offensive, then law will become forever beyond your reach.
Got it. I'm sure you'll find this to your liking. After all, it's human nature to want to embark on a journey into the unknown.
Oh, okay. Look at this. We are Ceredra now. Oh wait, wrong way. Rouse memories. Can I talk to them? I can go through me though. Ish. I could kind of go through me. Oh well. Browse memories.
Brightly colored annals. The journey of the Deliverer's conquest. Let me partake.
I remember this like it was yesterday.
Is this
Oh.
a fortress in the sky?
We're at the space station.
This is the first step of my friend's journey among the starry seas.
Oh, we are at the beginning, the beginning.
Space station. Just think of it as a supersized grove of Epiphany.
Oh, so it's the territory of that witch.
Oh.
She and another Antikytherian lent me a helping hand back at the banquet.
Yes, witch.
Over there. Looks like she's talking to Madame Herta in this memory. Let's go listen to what she thinks about this world, all constructed by eons and paths.
Are you telling me that woman is Herta?
Yes.
She seems
A version.
shorter than I remember.
It's because this is a younger Herta with puppets or something, I think.
Pretty nice space station, huh? But just wait. After a couple more stops on the Astral Express, you'll see sights that'll make this place look ordinary.
Yeah, I guess she's right there.
Oh, the cosmos is so vast that the unknowns far outnumber the knowns. But none of them will end up being anything amazing. The farther you go, the more you'll understand what I mean. So do your best with the nameless. Break a leg! And remember to send an update or two to Asta when you've got some downtime.
Sure, yeah, will do.
She certainly shares my way of thinking. Only that instead of a conquest through blood and fire, they chose a gentler path.
People call Madame Herta and Mr. Screwlum geniuses. Apparently, only the smartest people in the cosmos can receive the blessings of Noose, Amphorius' true creator.
Yeah. Which is always, interesting. That one of those geniuses created Noose.
Do you mean
So I
that
guess
even individuals
geniuses
of
see
such
each other.
nobility are merely subordinates to a god?
On the contrary, after all, it was the very first of them who created the god. But I don't really know all the details about that. You might be able to ask Madame Herta herself when you get the chance. Let's go check out some other worlds next, shall we?
Oh, we're gonna go to Belobog next? That would make sense, right? Belobog?
This next stop on the journey
It's cold.
has a lot of similarities to Amphorius.
Oh, interesting.
A snow-covered land? Interesting.
Oh, Himiko! Match! This is like at the very end.
This star is named Eurillo 6. Ugh, that name sounds so cold. Belobog sounds better. The girl we see here holds a similar station to you, Imperator. She's the supreme guardian of this world. A leader who took up the mantle of government during a disaster.
I guess, yeah, similar stations being like the leader of the
I
place.
did not expect the Empress of this world to be so young.
Are you not young?
Well, your appearance isn't much older.
The object in the distance resembles
Oh yeah,
Nikador.
see.
Is it a weapon?
No, it's called... Right! The Geological Reconstruction Unit.
Just Giorios' Titankin? Disappointing.
It resembles Nikador? I did not see it, but okay. I guess, yeah, kind of, maybe.
It's all thanks to you that we survived
Sonia!
the crisis. The collaboration with the IPC is both an opportunity and a challenge. Nonetheless, it's an
Yes, this is when we meet Topaz, isn't it? There's areas where we meet Topaz. So not even like the end of Belobog. But when Topaz shows up.
This world was sealed beneath its sky just like Amphorius was. And they only managed to reconnect with the stars when the Nameless arrived.
Oh, that's what they meant by it being close connection to Amphorius, with the fact that they're not connected to the stars.
That IPC she spoke of. Is it a more powerful organization?
Very, very powerful.
Yes, the IPC conquered many worlds
Yes.
through trade and opened up a vast territory that way. There are many such powerful alliances beyond Amphorius, and they all walk on roads different from the destruction. Coming back to the Supreme Guardian and her Belobog, didn't they find a peaceful way to enter the interstellar community?
That cannot be true. That IPC would never have grown so big on trade alone. It may pretend to be a wealthy merchant with clean hands, but I am willing to bet that it grew fat on gory oppression and bloodshed.
I think you might be a little bit right there.
Its path of conquest must have had no mercy for the weak and would have destroyed them if needed.
Yeah, you're kind of right.
Telling me that this snowland never thought about tossing its dignity to the wind and kneeling to the IPC? I will not believe it.
Well, because they're a tyrant, because they conquested, as you said, and through bloodshed, is the reason why they didn't kneel to the IPC, because that is not a good thing to bow to.
I will never allow the Imperator's empire to be sullied by others. Amphorius must become a power so strong that no interstellar foreigner would dare to look down upon us.
Imperator, Belobog isn't as weak as you imagine. Listen.
I indeed hesitated. But now I understand what we must do. Belobog must learn how to walk on her own until she no longer needs the support of others and can stand on her 2 feet among the stars.
Belobog must learn how to walk so she can then run.
Even if I may not live to see it, I believe such a day will surely come.
They still have their dignity intact. One day, that hope will melt through the ice and help them into a prosperous tomorrow.
But the order of the cosmos is already set in stone. The old laws decree that only the strong survive, binding the weak in an unbroken chain until they wither and turn to dust. Unless they embrace the power of the destruction. Amphorius must shatter the old law and become the new order among the stars.
She totally believes in the fittest of the survival there, doesn't she?
Speaking of the order, another one of my friend's companions may be able to enlighten you further on that.
Speaking of the order, we are going to Penacony next.
Let's go to the next page.
Right? We're just skipping the Lofu because you mentioned order and that's what Penacony's thing was. We just skipping the Lofu, the Genjo Alliance.
A nation of dreams.
Yeah. Okay, we are skipping one.
The first time I heard about that place, I didn't even know what to think.
Sunday!
Such opulence does indeed evoke astonishment.
This world is called Penacony, an eternal city built upon a land of dreams. It's also my friend's previous stop, where they went through a risky but exciting adventure.
I wonder if the Trailblazers is embarrassed by the story of the Zhenzhou Alliance, and that's why we never talk about it or go to it in memories. Maybe the Trailblazers is a little bit embarrassed about the story.
Tell me about it then. That man standing afar has wings on his head. I am truly curious.
Wings on his head. You can't just talk about someone's appearance like that, Saridra.
I wish to gaze upon the views of the Reverie Hotel one more time. I'll be just a traveler when I come back here again. And perhaps
this must be, yeah, at the very end when Sunday chooses to
even
go
the
with
things
us.
I once knew so well will feel strangely different.
Penacony is a land of the harmony, where all dreams and hopes merge and combine. It believes in unrestrained freedom, and that's how it lost itself in shallow delights. Then, this young man before you chose to rewrite its laws, using the power of the Order, hoping to shape a dream-bound paradise of perfect happiness.
That was not the right choice, the right path to choose.
Yet, the paradise of my dreams remains far away. Perhaps a brief journey with the Nameless can show me more possibilities in my search for paradise. As for what Penacony should look like, it'll be up to her. No. Up to their trailblazing now.
Up to Penacony to choose what she should look
Sounds like this ideal kingdom is no more.
Saridra would totally love Penacony for what it was going to be.
That's right. The people chose to wake up at the end. You can't see tomorrow when drowning in sweet dreams.
This individual's law acknowledged only gods and constructs, leaving no space for humanity. And yet, the fact that he could accept defeat and resume his journey shows a rare self-awareness and clarity of mind.
Oh, he has respect for Sunday.
You are also very self-aware, Imperator. Then you must know that the world promised by the destruction also has no place for humanity.
I am indeed very aware of Lycurgus's honeyed words of deceit. I have seen enough. Take me back.
So you don't want to see the Zhenzhou Alliance then? Okay.
Then let's wrap
No
up this trip
Jing for
down
us.
memory lane with one last scene.
Oh, one last scene?
This
Oh, seeing Amphorius from the outside.
Isn't it pretty? That's our Amphorius. Our world flows and meanders in this endless band of light. Though we were born from the designs of the gods and are not yet truly alive, the Chrysos heirs of Amphorius still chose to stand against fate and carved a legend no different from that of humankind.
This is interesting. The design of gods are not yet truly alive. That yet, not yet, means that they could possibly become alive, and that's what we're hoping for.
Will you really renounce the heroes in this world's previous 30 million cycles, Imperator? Including even yourself. Will you bow to brutal destiny and allow that puppet master named the destruction to have their wish?
I
That's
know
not.
what you want to do, sidekick. You want to use that deliverer's memories to influence me and tilt the scales of law toward her and the two geniuses.
Maybe.
You really saw right through me, Imperator.
How can one rule an empire if one is incapable of understanding people's minds? I have decided on Law's final destination. However, before I move my next chess piece, before we go on, tell me this, sidekick. Throughout her trailblaze, was there ever a memory of the ocean?
Oh yeah. The Zhenzhou Alliance! Hang on! Are we going to the Zhenzhou Alliance to see that memory?
The ocean. My cradle.
Oh,
my home.
We talked about an ocean planet. Is that why she's asking for Hycealians? To see if there could be another place for Hycealians to stay?
You shall complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world, and eternally slumber in the sound of tides. You shall eternally slumber in the sound of tides, and complete your conquest in the
Is this a
ocean
prophecy
at the
then?
boundaries of this world. Our prophecies aligned as flawlessly as a sea snake circling upon itself. An elegant loop, like a joyful hymn, like the circulating ocean current, like our two fates, like Amphorius itself. The trial is over. So tell me.
Is this when she dies?
Who will own the divine authority of law?
I won't give it to anyone.
What?
What?
I am the law.
Obviously, Cereja's the law.
Give my imperial crown to any other.
That makes complete sense. Exactly. Why would she if she's the law?
Both the Deliverer and the Theoros came from beyond the sky. They have no right to interfere with the lands I conquered with my own two hands. The law of Amphorius shall be determined by Amphorius's master.
What exactly did you see in the trial?
Everything. I saw everything regarding the rules of this world's operation. I saw the laws of extrapolation that Theoros spoke of. I saw the ultimate protocol. As long as I offer a sacrifice of equal weight, I can rewrite the laws of this world according to my will. I can turn good into evil, ugliness into beauty, and weakness into strength. Fate gave me a very fair deal. One rule change for the life of one demigod.
One rule change for the life of one demigod? So she has to kill a demigod to change the rules?
What are you planning to do?
You can't guess. We can conquer the stars without relying on any power from beyond the sky. We just need to make some reasonable sacrifices.
Your ambitions have already made so many people give up their lives for the law. And you're still not done?
No wonder she wanted to kill her.
I am determined for Amphorius to stand on her own 2 feet among the stars.
You are beyond reason. You think such a simple and hypocritical statement can justify your atrocities.
There's no new without destroying the old. That's what you consider an atrocity? Ironic, for that is also the unchanging law of Amphorius's revolutions. Ever since the Flame Chase prophecy resounded in the distance, fate has decreed for the Chrysos heirs to ignite our blood and illuminate this dark age. People would still be puppets of the old dynasty if it weren't for my conquests.
But then they become puppets of your conquest instead of being their own free person.
But your world doesn't seem to be any different from your predecessors.
That's what I was saying, exactly.
Bloodshed, tyranny, oppression. You're making the same mistakes they did.
Ooh, Hycealians. Call her out. Call that fraud out.
Go and see everything for yourself. Go to any library I
She's built a library.
Go listen to the rumors
Interesting.
from every street corner. Go and witness how the Imperator crushed the old laws and forged new ones. Go and see what my conquests brought to this world.
And go and see the fear that people have of ever going against you.
I cleansed the Chrysos War's filth and mended all the conflicts left by the Arabellica. I restored Akima's might and allowed mortals and Chrysos heirs to face each other as equals in the council. I punished all sins and rewarded all achievements.
That's where you went wrong, by punishing all sins. Those sins weren't even sins, were they? They were people going against you, people not loyal to you. That is not a sin. That's just someone having a different opinion.
I smashed Talantin's shackles, united humankind to save themselves, and started the Flame Chase era. That's what the Imperator has done in her glorious life. So now, hearken to my final words. History will eventually forget Cyritra, but it will never forget the Imperator's people or the Flame Chase era she began.
Final words.
Amphorius is about to be destroyed. There's no time left for pointless debates.
So, kill her.
There is only one law I want to overturn to aid the final battle of deliverance. So I will only offer the life of one demigod.
Did she sacrifice her own life here? Is that what? She totally kills herself. That's why she asks Hycelins to kill her. So that she can overturn that law.
In the name of the Imperator, I command you one last time, Electra.
Kill me.
Either sacrifice yourself for conquest.
Oh.
Or pierce this tyrant's chest with your sword.
Okay. She does kind of sacrifice herself, but she's also like, kill yourself for the greater good. But either way, she's like, someone has to die, so it's either me or you. It could have been some random demigod.
The Imperator concluded her final speech. At the end of her life, at the last moment before she stepped onto the altar, she gave her most loyal subject the choice to decide fate, just as she promised her compatriots before her very first campaign.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize fate's reins!
The Imperator fell. Some say that the Dux Gladiorum turned traitor and killed her liege. Some say that she imprisoned the tyrant in a shallow pond of water.
Oh, the rumors spreading.
Which meant the Imperator had to kill herself to rewrite the law.
Oh. Interesting. Some say, some rumors. So which one's true though? Does she kill Cyritra? Does Cyritra kill herself? What happens?
Countless stories about her death.
Different versions.
Is when the knight left the vortex, the Imperator was still mumbling about their past conquests together.
Oh.
The beginning and the end of her existence.
Imperator, wait! How could someone of your status come to the front lines? Let me be the flag bearer!
Oh, the artworks here are so pretty. So this is like, yeah, the very beginning. I'm trying to see Aglaia. Can't really tell what this is supposed to be. Is that a dragon of some sort? Oh no, is that Oryx maybe? That must be Tribios, Cyritra, and then Hycelians.
The troops defending the pass to the west of the grove, have they surrendered?
I like seeing them working together here.
The Golden Cocoon Pass is now in the First Legion's
They ran as quickly as they had her name. That's how you know she's a tyrant. People are hiding from her.
The Third Legion set fire to the mountains and flattened everything west of the basin. They just need a few more days.
That is enough. We cannot afford to miss an opportunity for victory. Lastly, how many Ladonian cannons are left?
They are no more. The 2nd and 4th legions have destroyed them all.
Very good. They now have no way out, no reinforcements, and no artillery support. We will be able to liberate the Grove of Epiphany in the blink of an eye.
Liberate the Grove?
We will launch the final charge 1 quint after the curtain fall hour tomorrow. Remember, as long as the Alliance's flag still flies on my shoulders, you must keep moving forward. Take no prisoners among the enemy's soldiers. All sages who resist are to be captured and tried according to martial law. And do not destroy any books. Now go! Notify the entire army!
Understood! Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Reporting in. The mountain dwellers are resisting fiercely, and the legendary
Mountain
Mountain
dwellers.
Breaker is personally engaged in battle. Their formations are nigh impenetrable.
Oh, now I can see it. That is clearer. The Dromuses. So, nothing to do with... Nothing to do with Tribios then?
Then cease our frontal assault. Send scouts to all legions and tell them to retreat into the Tritos Plains before the parting hour.
What? Are you planning to surrender?
It's a strategic change of plans. The seismic walking dragon is
Walking dragon.
Walking dragon? You mean that stupid beast, Terravox?
Terravox, that's who that is. The Earth Demigod.
Stupid? No. They are the wisest of all of Georios' creations. Only they can perceive the currents of time. Let them deal with their earthly brethren. We will advance and take the lead in defeating what remains of our enemy. I will deliver the most fiery retribution for the humiliation they dealt us, and crown myself with a god-slaying...
She kills Terravox? Is that what I'm hearing?
Understood. I'll see to it. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
The Temple of the Three Fates sent a letter, Imperator.
They refused to surrender and said this letter is their last warning to us.
So each one is a different scene.
Written approval. Disobedience will be punished by death.
What are you doing?
The priests of the Three Fates aren't soldiers, but politicians. Do not mistakenly believe they don't have a plan. These dying pests will wring out every idea from their brains, all for short-sighted gain. They are much shrewder than we are. I am inferior to them in that regard.
Oh!
They also have the prophecy to wield as a weapon, something I am not blessed with. Launching an unplanned attack will only disadvantage us, as all of Emporius will judge our actions.
Oh, I didn't even notice that the Dromas and Trina and Trian disappeared from this. I was only noticing that these were lighting up. When did they disappear?
Which means...
My bad.
I will be heading to the battlefield myself, just as I have always done. This time, however, I will go alone. I will conduct secret negotiations to ensure fate is on our side.
Understood. The legions will make their preparations. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Why are we not allowed to march out with the army, Imperator?
Nikolaya speaking, and then there we go. High Sealance has gone. I guess to here.
This will be a long voyage with no return.
To the underworld. The underwater. Undersea.
Why are you personally leading this battle if it's doomed to fail? The Flame Chase journey cannot be without a leader.
That is correct. The Empire will be without a head when the Imperator falls. But remember, as long as you seize the right opportunities, even a chaotic game will remain winnable. My departure will create a long staircase for you. You will understand what I mean when news of my death reaches your ears.
Saridra, is our journey about to be over?
Hopefully, that's the plan, at least, you know.
And forge new ones. My conquest has reached its limits within the borders of Amphorius. Since the prophecy already decreed that the Imperator would never conquer the stars as she wished, I will bow out here and try no more. More Chrysosairs bearing divine authority will be born, and many more heroes will arise.
Many Chrysosairs.
Peace or war? Will they resist tyranny, or become the next Imperator? I do not care. The children of the future will decide for themselves. Do not mourn for me. Anyone can kill the Imperator. But the only one who can truly destroy her is Saridra.
It's herself. Damn.
I faithfully recorded the most important battles in the Imperator's life. Her conquest was about to be completed at this point in the story. However, for some reason, a memory suddenly entered my mind just as I was about to put down my pen. It was a journey on a fantastical train. I had the honor of having a heart-to-heart conversation with the Imperator under the stars. And I asked her this question at the end of that discussion. How do you want history to remember you? As a hero who gave up her life for the flame chase? Or as a tyrant?
She is a tyrant, but, you know, she might not want people to see her as that.
She answered so quickly, as if she had made up her mind long ago.
I would rather be forgotten than be defined.
That's a good answer, actually. She'd rather be forgotten than be something she didn't want to be remembered as. Oh, she's dying!
Because the law can be neither eternal nor unchanged.
She's dying in the water. Oh, this reminds me of when the Trailblazer was dying once.
And only humanity can pen laws into history's pages.
It's interesting that she's dying in the water, though. It's Hycelin's realm that she died in.
Now, I have shattered the greatest law of Amphorius. The game is nearing its end. Dux Gladiorum. Even though you killed the Imperator in the previous 30 million cycles.
Huh? So every single cycle is Hycelin's killing Saridra? That... I love that. Wait, I don't love that, but I like how that's a continuous thing. Just like how in almost every 30 million cycles, Mighty fights Phynon. I really like how that happens. Not only this, she's still holding a chess piece. There's like chess pieces floating around her, but even at the end, she's still holding a chess piece. Like she's still... It's still her law that she's made true.
This time, you finally found your own law. Then, Hycelin's Electra.
Not her dead name. I can't believe you just dead named her like that.
I will ask someone to deliver the prophecy's ocean at the boundaries of this world to you. Will you choose to swim into that ocean? I do not care.
Well, do you not care? I have a feeling that you do care, due to the fact that you really want her to have that prophecy delivered to her. Something about me tells me that you do care whether she will swim in that ocean.
I do not care.
You repeating it makes that care all the more prominent.
The Imperator muttered about her conquests, and news
Oh.
of her death spread in the city.
Oh, she dead now.
Freedom, liberty.
Oh, damn.
Shout this news in the
Yikes. The Wicked Witch is dead! Hooray!
My fellow elders, do not panic. Stand your ground. That usurper
Delighted elder.
for her ambition with her life.
Damn, they hated her.
People once cheered for my ascension.
They hate you, girl.
Now they cheer for my fall. No matter. I am fond of applause.
Oh. The spluttering because she's like stabbed when she can't speak. Because it is really interesting that they cheered for her ascension and now they cheer that she falls. Because they must have cheered for when she took her place as Imperator, because they could look towards someone to take charge to save them from a war, until they found out that she then became a tyrant from that, and then they were in another sort of struggle with like fighting against a tyrant, and now that she's dead they're happy again because they're free of that tyrant. But it's interesting that they also cheered for her because they no longer had that war to worry about.
I see the cosmos, the battlefield that I cannot reach. I will return in the next cycle. The stars will hear my legion's war drums. Hear the great name of the Imperator. Hear Amphorius's Seren.
Oh, her voice actress does such a good job of her dying. Just the spluttering of words and from being stabbed is so good. Such a good delivery.
Perhaps the truth will only be revealed at the moment of checkmate, just like every chess game she ever played. We only know her death inflamed Akama.
We're back to this scene.
Those who defended
This
liberty
artwork.
toppled her statues to the ground. On the other side, her supporters put themselves between the masses and her monuments, declaring loudly that the sovereign is still among the people.
Man. Okay. I hate how this reflects life. If you know, you know. But the fact that people will topple statues to the ground because they didn't like people, they thought that person was horrible, which, sure, understandable. But there's also those people who will, still support that horrible person, fight against the people who hated that person, and say stuff like that person is still among the people, that person's a hero, despite lots of people not liking that person. And I hate how this perfectly reflects what's happening in the world right now. But it's
It
true.
is said that golden blood can congealed into the same letters everywhere they fought. It was the name borne by Akima's first and final sovereign, the Imperator Ceridra. But the one who bore that name did not see any of this. Her gaze was cast far away, and the sound of tides in her ears drowned out the people's cries. What was the Imperator thinking about in that prophesized ocean at the boundaries of this world? In that shallow puddle of stagnant water, was she reminiscing about her past conquests? Or repenting for the millions killed for the flame chase?
He was thinking of high ceilings and getting her to that ocean in the stars.
The Imperator only saw how the surface of the water gleamed like that crude chessboard. Dissected by light and shadow.
Reminded of the chessboard.
Her teacher played against her for the first time.
Look at this chessboard. What do the pieces look like?
Humans.
They are strangely beautiful. They look like the stars in the night sky ablaze.
Oh? They look like the stars? What a beautiful chess piece, if that's true. Oh! When the Chenjo! I knew, see, this was the ocean, the memory of the ocean.
Emerged. An ocean. So vast. So pure. Not a single trace of corruption. Is this Ceridra?
The page?
Electra, my subject.
Oh, you don't have to call her your subject anymore. She technically is no longer your subject.
Ever since you walked out of the tainted ocean and pledged yourself to me, I have seen the abyss in your eyes and the emptiness in your heart. That was why I promised you a new ocean, where the Imperator's ambitions would serve as the currents, and loyalty would be its light. Electra, my subject. You have done your duty as my blade. The prophecy has now made its final decree on the road I intend to walk. My conquest is doomed to never reach the stars.
It could reach the stars, though.
The Imperator
it could.
Never makes empty promises. So take this memory, this ocean, beyond the sky, as witnessed by the Deliverer. This is the final gift that the Imperator can leave for her subject.
Damn, how sweet that she's still thinking about her subject. Yeah, totally subject. You know who? What kind of tyrant gives their subjects a gift? I'm just saying. You can call her your friend, Ceridra. You can call her your roommate if you want. You know, you don't have to keep calling her your subject. We know she means more to you than just being your subject.
When I was still a fish in the ocean, I always felt so genuine swimming through the waters. But once I stepped on the land, I found myself caught in a play. Every land dweller wore a mask in their life. So I, too, donned a costume.
Wore a mask, like hiding their true self.
I became your blade in war and the violin strings at banquets. Do you still not get it? I do not long for the oceanic depths of my homeland. Nor do I crave the swelling seas beyond the sky.
I only crave to be by your side. Right?
Perhaps even I don't know what I want.
Oh, okay, she doesn't know what she wants.
I still don't know where
That's understandable.
even at the end. But I know one thing right now.
I miss you.
A fish is simply a fish.
Oh.
And she can never leave the ocean she's in.
But you left the ocean you're in. You're no longer a fish.
Neither under the ocean or on land. We two prisoners who can never escape this cave. can still look outside the cave and see the stars.
I have to admit.
Oh, we're back here.
12 factor simulation of life in this experiment.
Hello, Xander.
Has far exceeded my expectations.
Make your choice then, senior society member. Do you want to keep walking down the wrong path and be remembered for your incorrect conclusions? Or do you want to return to the audience's seat and give yourself, Amphorius, and the entire cosmos a more fitting end?
I must refuse. A dead man never fears death.
Did I not make myself clear? Have you forgotten about our dear Lord of Silence? You wouldn't want her to consider your 8 other clones as cancers within the erudition and chop them all up, would you?
Chop them all up? Who's Lord of Silence? I'm searching this up. Who is Lord of Silence? Is she the one with the glitchy face? If it is, that's insane. Do we know who the Lord of Silence is? Oh yeah. Glitchy face. She is. I didn't realize she could be like that. I didn't realize she would chop people up. Kind of cool of her.
Your logical deductions are vastly different from mine. Therefore, allow me to provide one.
I'm actually so happy that they're expanding on the geniuses.
Listen, my peers. Why don't you look beyond this world? Just as the Chrysosphers did. Re-evaluate your calculations and take into account all enemies in the upcoming war among the eons. Amphorius is not a place where 3 paths entangle, but where 3 paths fight to the death.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen. We're gonna stop that fight.
You used Memoriam to resist me, but did you not consider the possibility that the Remembrance and their children might have taken this
The Remembrance
to join the fray as well?
In the meantime, Evernight. Oh, she's so cool.
So this isn't just silence. It's the answer. What was the last thing she said to you before you parted the waters?
Oh, what was the last thing I said?
Waterscape. Oh, a tricky question, but one with a simple answer.
Oh, she's talking to Dong Hong. Interesting. I just noticed that Evernight has long hair, which kind of looks like a jellyfish. That's kind of cool. Kind of cool detail.
She didn't say anything back then, right?
Dong Hong.
That's correct. And now I'm sure.
He never made it back to the Express.
You are not March 7th. There's no way she would remember that detail.
Oh, damn, okay. Okay. Dong Hong knows it's not March 7th. That's... But you didn't have to call out March 7th like that, saying that she wouldn't remember such a detail. You don't know much. She might have remembered that detail. That's... Dong Hong knows his friends, though. That's kind of cool that he instantly knew that wasn't March.
I'll only warn you once. Leave her body now.
Yes, Dong Hong! You threaten Evernight! Give back our March!
How impulsive. That's not like you at all. Why don't you calm down and think about another possibility? I didn't take over March 7th's body.
I am March 7th.
Rather, it's March 7th who regained my memories.
Regained? your memories. Oh? So March 7th is in there? That's it? Hang on! Let me back in! You can't just end it like that. Man. The Wine Dark Sea. Yeah, okay, yeah. We name of recollections before the deaths finished. Man. Ah. You know, Dong Hong threatening is actually kind of hot. I will say. That was kind of cool. Let me just claim all my achievements here. Right, there we go. And then we can do a wish. Man, that was really cool. You know, the update is soon as well. Hello, Yukong. So I'm excited to see where the story goes. I love Amborius. Such good storytelling. What I'll do, I'll actually go to the space station and show you the secret, the society members. Show you their true selves. Let me go. Space station. Look at this. Okay, here we go. This is Xander.
Zendar 1 Kulbara, Genius Society member 1. I hung up his portrait purely out of respect. Without him, there would be no Genius Society.
I kind of hope the next time, like once we finished Amboris, I really hope Hata takes it down and it's like, I don't know, like thrown off to the side, and then next time we speak to it, it's like, I threw this portrait down purely because I hate his guts.
Frankly, I don't know what he has achieved. None of his books and inventions have survived. But there's gotta be a place where the founder of the society...
So yeah, basically the founder of the society, she's now finding out what he has achieved. He created Noose, which is insane. And then this is Polka's portrait, who's number 4.
Member 4 of the Genius Society. A woman full of mystery. Many people in the society died by her hand. I haven't heard anything
Died.
for many years, but I firmly believe she
So she could totally chop up Xander. Like, that was not an exaggeration. Considering she's killed people.
Lord of Silence, if you're here, if you're listening, I'm member 83 Herda, and I want to meet you. I believe you and I will have a lot to talk about.
Member 83. Yeah. Hata's way down here. Aiden's portrait. I really hope to meet these guys as well. Screwlim's portrait. That looks nothing like Screwlim. Excuse me. Put some respect in my man's portrait, please.
This is Aiden, member 22 of the Genius Society.
He looks cool. I want to meet him.
And the strangest one.
Selfless.
His whole life helping others. Personally, I don't see the point. But the society is famous thanks to him. The Inter-Astral Peace Corporation has been trying to find a replacement ever since.
No! No, he died!
For many amber eras, but no genius was willing to lower their head to the IPC. Until they found me.
Man, he looks so cool. I want to meet him. Ah, disappointing that he died.
Such a lovely old fellow. He is member 56 of the Genius Society, one of the only 2 publicly elected ministers in the society's history. Be grateful to him. He created the synesthesia beacons and overrange remote sensing, the cornerstones of modern cosmic communication. However, he did not disclose his inventions to the public. So I hereby certify that the rights of these 2 technologies belong to the Intelligentsia Guild. To be honest, I'm not a big fan of the guild, but it is impressive that they managed to reproduce Elias Salus's inventions.
That's the guild ratio is in. The disrespect. And Screwlim. We can listen to Screwlim's one as well.
Member 76 of the Genius Society,
Even Screwlim's higher than than her to...
Really good man. A gentleman with an exceptional mechanical
A gentleman.
mind. I learned a lot from him. Recently, I have been working with him and Ron May on a project. I hope this project can help us get closer to the greatest mystery of the universe.
Can he be playable soon, please? I want Squilliam to be playable. Right, what's this? Oh yeah, we can claim that. Look at this. Okay. Right. So we finished the main quest of Inforius, and I'm loving Inforius already. In fact, well, I say already, we're like how many updates in? There's not been a single bad update of Inforius, I will say. I love every single part. However, next stream, which will be tomorrow because we only have till tomorrow, we will be doing this. We will be cooking. We will be getting rewards. We will be winning and doing this old event that's come back as well, the special mixed recipe, which is fun. So that will be the plan for tomorrow's stream. However, this will bring the end of today's stream. I just want to say thank you so much for joining me on today's journey, and I shall see you on the other side of the storm. Bye bye.